Alrighty, is this thing on? Hello. Yeah, my internet just completely died for about, well, just a few minutes there. So, yeah. Alrighty, hold on, let's do something. Okay, gotcha. Alright, yeah, that's what I figured. Okay. Alrighty, well, yeah, let's see if we can do this. Okay, just for the benefit of the eventual VOD, hi, my name's Captain Richard. We're live at twitch.tv/Captain Richard, and I'm coming back after my internet was out during I don't know, just right when I was streaming. Hello. You were gone forever, accounted. Welcome back. Well, thank you. Okay, well, anyways, the plan for today is we are going to be jumping back into Doom the Dark Ages. We already played the first 4 chapters of the game, and so, yeah, let's dive back in. Hopefully my internet doesn't drop again. It was very strange. It just called it quits. Sometimes it has, like, a blip or whatever, but no, it was just straight up out for, like, 5 minutes. Okay, well, yeah, let's do this. After it did come back, just because I was curious... curious about the whole concept of in Doom there's an actual hell, but it's not well established if there's an actual heaven. So the creatures, and this is from the actual Doom wiki. It says the Makers are an advanced extra-dimensional race that hail from the realm of Urdak. They are a hive mind race led by the Khan Maker. The Maker species are believed to be ancient. They generally consider themselves to be gods and far beyond the lives of other species, whom they refer to only as mortals. They first appeared in Doom Eternal. So yeah, I mean, I guess they consider themselves to be godlike beings, especially compared to other beings of the universe. But yeah, I guess I don't think they're meant to be construed as angels to any degree. So yeah, because like I said, it's what the heck are these things? Yeah, they kind of float, they kind of have tentacles, they have digital arms and all sorts of stuff. But yeah, I guess their realm Urdak. It's not exactly heaven. It's just, I guess, their realm or their dimensional area, whatever you want to call it. Okay. So let's do this. Let me fire up the game, and I would just try to jump into the dragon level for the first time. One of the levels where you control a dragon. But gotta be honest, the controls are very, very awkward for a keyboard and mouse. But we'll take another stab at it here and see if I can actually get past it. I was struggling with literally the very first encounter because yeah, the controls are kind of strange. Oh, RichardBot. Yeah, let me turn RichardBot back on. There we go. Sorry, my like I said, my connection shut off and kind of just took everything with it. But for those who are wondering, yeah, there's nothing wrong with my gaming PC. I saw a bunch of people concerned that my gaming PC died. I use 2 PCs for streaming. I have a gaming PC and then a streaming PC. All of the gaming happens on the gaming PC, and then it just transfers video and audio over to the streaming PC to be encoded to ship off to Twitch, so that way you can watch it if you'd like to. But yeah, I use 2 separate PCs. Yeah, literally no equipment failures or anything like that. It's just my internet was straight up out for a few minutes. How deep did you go last night? Very deep. No, JHR, I streamed the first 4 chapters. There are 22 chapters in the game. 22. And, yeah, so I just did the first 4. There's nothing wrong with my eardrums. JHR, I'm gonna go ahead and say you have Bethesda to thank for that. Because, apparently, just like some other games have done erroneously in the past, you can control, the overall master volume, the sound effects volume, dialogue, whatever. Apparently, none of those volume sliders apparently affect that specific part of their, required brand intro. So, do you need a capture card to do that? Yes, you do. Well, while tactically no, there are ways to send video over a network. It's called, I think, NDI. But let me see if I can jump in here. It's easiest because right now all I have connected between the 2 PCs is let's do the campaign. Sorry, the music is very loud. People kept telling me, it's like, no, you gotta crank the music all the way up. Well, sort of, at least higher. But yeah, you don't need a capture card technically. There's a way to send audio and video over network, but having a capture card just makes it easy. Plus it's got built-in encoders and all sorts of stuff, which is nice. There's something wrong with them now? What, your eardrums? Yeah, again, just ask it. It's like, hey, how come when you can adjust the volume slider, it doesn't affect your logo, your branding logo, where it deafens everybody instantly? Okay, here we go. Yeah, it's just that one part. I have control over everything else.
Thrusters online.
Alrighty. Okay, we're back. I gotta take another stab at this here. Yeah, maybe what I'll do is I'll just mute the game audio up until we actually get to the full main menu. Because yeah, it's a bit unfair. It's loud for me too. That's why I'm always like kind of grimacing when it plays. Because for whatever reason, the volume controls don't adjust any of that like intro stuff, you know, that when you first launch the game, or you know, every time you launch the game. So yeah, I'll just mute it next time. How come all dragons are regular Nazgul dragons, but ours is Argent Energy enhanced cyborg? Were makers corrupt even back then? I don't know. I guess because like I said, in Doom Eternal, the makers, you know, those extra dimensional beings, they also were trying to use hell energy to power their realm, or you know, our planets and stuff. So yeah, that is a question. Okay, but, we saw earlier the pinkies of this game are these small pink dragon-looking things, and they don't have wings. So maybe this creature is one of those, but they also gave it, you know, artificial wings, so to speak. This is Doom Cab, you gotta rock out with your dragon out, full volume, right. Remember, it's not gaming unless you're going deaf. Alright, so yeah, like I said, this part feels okay, but man, the controls for attacking stuff feels very, very... I just have to be blunt, at least at first go, not very intuitive at all, but we'll give this another shot here. It just feels like it was meant to be played with a controller. So let's see. So you would think you would press spacebar to go up. Usually in video games and flying games, if you're playing with a keyboard as opposed to a controller or joystick, spacebar is up, left control is down. That's been a staple of flying games for probably about 40 years. But yeah, this game, it's up is E. Let's see. So hold E to go up. And then it's Q to go down. So like I said, I'm going to try to undo about 21 years of muscle memory here. Okay, yeah, there's just Q is down. Yeah, loud noises. Can you rebind them? I might be able to. Yeah, I mean, I probably can. Like I said, I'll probably just try to, I don't know, get used to it. It just feels very, very weird for a flying scheme for keyboard and mouse. Yeah, but I believe Invasion of Earth is the source for saving Urdak by way of human soul processing. Right? Yeah, that's what they said in that's basically what they said in the video game. Dark Ages seems to be way before even 2016 when Portal to Hell was opened. Again, considering Doom 1 and 2 and 64 all happened prior to this game. Yeah, so I think it was in this time frame. You're right. Like in the Dark Ages time frame, I guess the makers aren't using hell energy to power their world, I think. I don't, like I said, we'll probably get more of the story of how the makers came to even acquire Doom Guy and turn him into the Doom Slayer. At least that's what I'm hoping. Alright, it says press and hold right mouse button to lock onto a target with assault mode. While in assault mode, press space with a directional input to dodge. Okay. So I guess I was trying to do that incorrectly previously. Dodge screen health surge attacks to trigger a perfect dodge, empowering your autocannon. Dragon can dodge up, down, left, right. Okay, so once it's in locked on in assault mode, then the controls change to a dodge direction. Yeah, so it's weird. You have to hold right mouse button, then pick a direction, then press spacebar to dodge. So, like I said, that's the part was kind of throwing me off a little bit. So here we go. That takedown was a lot cooler than the first takedown. All right, so yeah, so this is where it's gonna get a little awkward. Okay, here, let's try this again. Okay. Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, I struggled with that so hard the first time. Again, if you're seeing the VOD of this, you know, on YouTube, it's oh, my head. I was trying to fly this guy like how you'd normally fly in flying games, but yeah, the control scheme's a little different. So I just gotta kind of unbind my brain, so to speak. Unlearn my muscle memory. I still feel awkward though. It's like, I don't know. I think they should have let people just fly like freely instead of, you know, you have to lock in each target to be able to. I'd rather just fly manually. That's okay. I'm a little biased. I've played a lot of flight and space sim games. Okay, here we go. Autocannon boost. Using your autocannon while boosting will increase its fire rate. Chase down hell ships while boosting to destroy them and earn gold. Okay. So we can catch up to this guy. That's a little easier because yeah, I didn't have to lock onto that guy. To disembark from the dragon, look at an active landing zone and press control to initiate a landing. Alrighty, there was, yeah, just a brief taste of dragon-based gameplay. But yeah, you're right, that is a little bit weird that they have winged dragons, but that's an unwinged dragon, but it has digital wings, or some kind of makeshift wings. It's awkward, but before a stream dying, it seemed way harder than now, to be fair. Well, yeah, because I don't know, I took a second look at the instructions. It's like my father always said, when all else fails, read the directions. I don't know, it just still feels weird. It'd be nice if it was just like free flight and you could just kind of shoot at what you want. To be fair, I've kind of always been that way in video games though. Even before this, I don't really like lock-on mechanics for enemies where you're locked onto just one enemy at a time. You know, a lot of these newer like Soulsborne-esque kind of games, they have that frequently where it's like you have to lock onto a single target to do certain moves and things. And I've just never been a big fan of that. That's just me though. Let's see. What do we have here? Oh, okay, well that was brief. Hey guy, how you doing? One thing I don't like is they changed the use key from E to G in this game, and I have no idea why they would do that. I don't like flying when things are on rails like that. Yeah, that's the part that makes it less fun, is it? When you lock on, it feels like it's very much on rails.
Novik, the Slayer is en route.
The stompy robot part felt great, though.
Assault mode engaged.
Those ships are powering a force field around the main cathedral. The demons conjured a barrier when we arrived. The coordinates to the artifact are inside the city.
Alright, here we go. Let's see if I can... Helicarriers. Helicarriers can only be destroyed from within. To unlock a landing zone, you must destroy all of the assault batteries and shield main cannon. Okay. Limiting the assault batteries will disable the shield for the main cannon. Destroying the main cannon will expose the landing zone, allowing you to board the Helicarrier. Oh, I did that wrong. Shit. Oh, shit. Yeah, in a really weird way, it just makes it feel really basic. Yeah, that's kind of a good way to put it. Just kind of feels on rails. I mean, technically it's open flight, but yeah, when you're attacking, it feels like a very on rails type experience. All right, here we go. Let's see. Oh. Shit. So I guess I gotta land. Grr. Yeah,
The engines on the hell ship.
Yeah, it's a bit of a shame. Yeah, they could have made the whole dragon part a little more awesome. Yeah, it's just it feels very restrictive. That's okay. I don't know. I'll probably just have to get used to it. But yeah, it just feels like very restricted. Yeah, if you've played a lot of flying games, you know, just where you can just, you know, kind of control how you want to fly and just attack and do, you know, kind of like doing strafing runs and all sorts of things. But yeah, this has like very hard mechanics for how you can fly and what you can do while flying. And yeah, it's a little...
Stupid horse penis.
Yeah, it's very stupid horse penis, right? That's the descriptor now. They certainly had a lot more shield guys than they have in previous games. Yeah, it seems like they're focusing very heavily on shield guys this time around. I mean, they had them, you know, kind of a lot. Yeah, right from the get-go, yeah, they just add a ton of these shield guys. Yeah, the mechanic isn't, like, you know, really difficult or anything. It's just, this guy died trying to do auto-fellatio. Whoops. Missed the glory kills already? Yeah, I mean, they kind of, sort of still have glory kills, but I don't know, they do it in kind of a different way in this game. Sort of.
Ain't right, but it's fun.
What do we have here? Oh my. Yeah, they're this weird system where they use gold to buy upgrades. Just again, I mean, it's fine, you know, they just kind of trying to do some different stuff this time around, and that's okay. Glub glub. I don't think there's any secrets that I missed. What have we here? Huh? Get paid. Alright, there we go. So I found a secret area. Let's see if I can buy some upgrades here. Upgrade complete. The old school Dune face in the middle, yeah, that's an option. You can go with the standard face, which is just like this blue hologram face, or you can do the old school face. And yeah, I chose the old school one. All right, the shredder, the impaler. Yeah, see this, they have these upgrades, but all these upgrades require that you do basically combo moves, hitting a demon with shield throw, shield charge plus, or pairing a Hell Surge attack drops impaler ammo. So yeah, it's kind of a, if you don't remember to do the combo when you're fighting the enemy, then yeah, it doesn't give you the bonus. I'm trying to find more passive bonuses that will, demons affected, passive things, so I don't have to actively remember to use a combo every single time. Demons affected by burn applied by the combat shotgun drop more armor. Burn applied by the combat shotgun causes demons to explode on death. Yeah, kind of like that a little better. Okay, hey Zabak, welcome. Does plasma rifle still melt, explode energy shields? It does, yeah, so that's a plus. Extended edge shield throw has an extended reach against fodder demons. Oh, that's good. How much is this? $100? Let's do this. Pairing Hell Surge attacks will speed up your melee charge regeneration. Okay, I think we're gonna take that guy. The first hit of your power gauntlet applies shock. Let's do this. Extended edge. And I got $58, which means I can't afford any of their upgrades. That's okay. Yeah, the whole, the shield mechanic is new, the giant stompy robot mechanic is new, the dragon flying thing is new. Some of the weapons are a little different than their, counterparts from the other games. Yeah, they just try to do a lot of different stuff while keeping the kind of the core Doom experience of, beating the crap out of demons and some other things. But yeah, the weapons are different now. I mean, shotgun is shotgun. It's almost the same shotgun from the previous games, but now you have this, it's kind of like a machine gun, but it shoots spiky things, and then there's, this alternate mode where it's basically like a vampire impaler mode. Then you have the standard plasma gun, and then you have this gun, which is, it's weird. It grinds up skulls. It's basically, if you ever played Unreal, or I'm assuming Quake, it's kind of like a flak cannon, if you will. So that's a little different, and I guess that's all the guns that I have right now. Did old school Doom and old school Wolfenstein use the same face? Yeah, kind of the same motif. So they kept some stuff from Eternal, but now it's some combos and upgrade paths. Emphasis of some. Yeah, it's just, I don't know. I'm one of those kind of players who I honestly don't always remember to use combos much at all. I just kind of I just kind of face roll my keyboard and hope for the best. And it's one of those arguments, well, get good and you learn how to use combos. It's like, I'm alright. See, this gun, This gun feels really weak against strong enemies, but it's supposed to be for crowd control, I guess you could say, or not crowd control, but like crowd elimination. So I don't kind of, it's fun. It's like visually it looks awesome. Yeah, you're crushing up all these skulls. You see that to use as ammo, but it kind of sucks otherwise. Not to be mean to the devs or anything, but it's kind of one of those kind of a form over function type weapons. Yeah, let's try to use this just on this one big imp. Oh, it just feels kind of weak. Let's see.
You mean people tell you to get good, noob? How dare they let me know the next time it happens? And I'll force choke them.
Yeah.
Error of their ways.
That's right, Vader, get him. It can get better, Cap, once upgrade. Yeah, this is still very, very early game, so I'm just talking about, yeah, it's kind of not great right now, but hopefully it'll get better. So I think there was something out here. Yeah, the standard shotgun also feels a little bit weak, so
Express elevator to hell. Going down.
yeah, hopefully it'll get a little bit better as well. Okay, so there's the key card that I need. Like a Sunfire with a spoiler. Yes, JHR, I get that reference. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't wasted like 2 hours of stream's time talking about cars in a while. I should do that. What do we have here? I'll try to use just the regular combat shotgun. That's the standard shotgun. It's okay. Kind of better against the smaller enemies. Alrighty. Guess we can get some loot here. So they have this thing where if you look on the top right, you can see how there's a kind of a green helmet icon with a 1, 2, 3 kind of thing. Those are like the 1-ups from the previous game, where if you die, you're like, ugh. As long as you have a 1-up or a sigil life, whatever they call it now, you can keep fighting, but you can only have up to 3 at a time. So far I haven't like died in the game, but what's this? There we go, I got it. Let's see. Oh, by the way, I've seen more modern-looking imps with hair and trailer. What are they named now than more classic imps? Yeah, so that's something that is a little different this time around. Let's see. Codex. Yeah, so those are the regular imps now. The ones that have, you know, kind of like a, I don't know, they're white fur, I guess you could say. Those are the quote-unquote standard imps. And the normal imps, the ones that normally look like this, these are imp stalkers, and they're the tougher version of imps. So it's, kind of, I don't know, they kind of, I guess they promoted the regular imps to a better type of imp now. Shame it's limited now? Oh, I mean, I've seen both, but you see these imp stalkers, you see more of these, because I guess these are the ones that everyone are used to. Yeah, so now those are like the beefier imps, and now they have the, kind of toughness-wise, these imps are the same toughness as the previous imps. Yeah, Zabak, yeah, if the game is too loud, Zabak, just let me know, I can turn it down a smidge. Alright, so I got the blue key, so I can go pee. Let's do this. Ding! That's funny that it's considered a secret area, because normally, was it red, blue, and yellow keys weren't for finding secret areas, they're for opening doors to actually do the mission.
Makers, protect us!
Makers! Yeah, see, this is where the Sentinels and the Makers are still kind of getting along, but you find out that the Makers, in Doom Eternal, they kind of sell out the human race in a way. Oh, I mean the 1-ups. Oh, yeah, yeah, in the previous games, yeah, there were no limits, but now they limit you to 3, so... Okay, there we go. So this is the exit. Hopefully I found everything. There we go. Oh, this is a new type of enemy. I hadn't seen this one yet. Oh, this is a, yeah, this is one of those mini-boss fights. There we go. Shield is down. Oh crap, I got no shield. Crap. This guy just doesn't want to die. Oh, there we go, finally got him. Nice. Alright, very good, very good. Whew. Yeah, those guys, they take the regular enemies and they put like golden armor on them and they become a lot stronger. Imp and A-Easy. Hey, Bearmouth. Looks like a Baron Knight, or is that a Hell Knight? Yeah, I think it was that was an armored Hell Knight. Yeah, they had the Hell Knights and then they were Baron of Hells. Baron of Hells were like the bigger guys with the horns with like the gun arm. Oh, whoops! I guess I missed the spot.
Target destroyed. Destroying all the ships will lower the barrier and open a path inside.
Alright, here we go. Let's do this again. Okay, let's do this. Alright, kill the rider. Yeah, so these things, these are the new pinkies of the game. Yeah, I wish this thing didn't have so much bullet drop, but that's okay. I'll get used to it. Yeah, there we go, got him. The ghost imps are kind of new. Ow, shit. Oh, crap. not good for those guys. Alright, hold on, let's see. Whew. There we go, let's do this. There we goes. Oh, that was a mini boss. Okay, I was wondering why that guy was so strong. Get caught up with chat here. Speaking of imps, does that mean modern imps got bald by the time 2016 happened, and regular imps, stalker imps now, actually grew old and died of old age? Explains why they're so different last two games. Well, one of the things I think that we also have to keep in mind is that id specifically was trying to give this game kind of more of a fantasy feel. So I think they took a little liberties with, established lore. Because, I mean, look at this. This game takes place after Doom 1, 2, and 64, right? So, and those imps just look like regular imps. So, yeah, I mean, come on. Doomslayer's wearing a cape now made of fur. Why does the Doomslayer, Doom guy, need to wear a cape made out of fur? Why is he using a shield? Why is he later in the game going to have, like, a big battle axe or whatever it is, or a mace? Karate, thank you for hanging out. Hopefully you have a good night's rest. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the pinkies look different now. I think it's just, yeah, they're kind of taking some liberties with, established lore, so to speak, and that's fine. I mean, I don't think we have to nitpick everything. They're just kind of trying to go for a more of a, almost like a, Conan the Barbarian meets Doom guy type feel. And I think that's fine. Yeah, like I said, I'm actually, I know there's probably going to be some people that might nitpick and whine a little bit. It's like, it's not supposed to be so fantasy-inspired because it's Doom Guy. It's supposed to be sci-fi with hell stuff. They've been doing the same thing mostly the same thing for a long time. It's nice that they're trying something different. His magic power is partially based on how cool he looks. Clearly, yeah, exactly. I mean, why now is the Doom guy wearing a chainmail loincloth? You know what I mean? It's like, come on, stuff is gonna be a little different this time around, so it's not just a bunch of rehash. And that's fine. Oh, here we go. Let's see. We gotta chase this guy. Ah, crap. Oh shit, sorry. Sorry. Ow. Yep. Sorry about that. Look, I got distracted. Alrighty, here we go. This thing's actually a little hard to keep up with. There we go, now we're getting them. There we go, got him. Oh, what the hell is that thing? Ugh, it's like a butthole with teeth. Ugh. There we go, let's see if we can attack this ship. Yeah, see, like that part was fun, getting to fly around and not being so restricted with your combat. That's awesome. It's like when you have to, pause for a second and be like, okay, now stop and shoot the cannon. Let's hold your hand a little bit. Ow. Oh, shit, wrong way. Oh, crap. Yeah, I kinda don't like the mechanics of this. Ow. I can't dodge? Oh, there it goes. I was too far away to lock on. Ow. free-flying stuff, that's fun, but yeah, I really don't like that whole lock-on mechanic for flying. It doesn't feel good. So you've been sent to hell. I can't say I'm surprised. This is actually not hell. This is called, I think, Argent Denur, something like that. It's like Doom's version of Dance Dance Revolution. Yeah, I know. It just doesn't feel good. I don't know. Should be okay. Woo! I just feel like they made the Hell Knights a little easier this time around. That was always, these guys were, I mean, if there's more than just like 2 or 3 of them, they get kind of tough. Troublemaker says it's a console mechanic that doesn't work very well on keyboard and mouse. Yeah, it just doesn't feel good. We're somewhere around Exultia. Oh yeah, whatever this place is called. Yeah, something like that, right. Oh, let's use the flat cannon. This drums sound really fake. It's all programmed drums. Let me at him. Let me at him. Don't want to miss any of the secrets in here. Alright, there's gonna be another mini-boss fight. Let me make sure my guns are ready to go. 8 rounds. I mean, to be fair, the previous games were also on console, so... Holy shit! Oh, holy crap, who's that guy? Whew. Oh, that... Okay, this, I haven't seen one of these guys before. They hit a lot harder. Holy crap. Ow, ow. Oh, this guy's gonna kill me. Oh my god, I got no heals. Oh, wait, I got some of the... Oh. Okay. Just gotta watch out. Yeah, I got him! Woo! Boy, that was close. Holy moly, that was close. I like it, though. Yeah, it looked like a cyber demon with wings, or I don't know. What? Yeah, hold on. Let's go to the codex. Hell Knight, Hell Soldier, Shield Soldier. I guess I need to. Oh, Stone Imp, Cyclops Titan, Lost Souls. Oh, it was. Yeah. Yeah, that's the new version of the cyber demon. The cyber demon, highest among Hell's infernal ranks, are ancient mythical beast, elders of the Horde. Let's do more info. Masters of Annihilation, they command the lesser beasts with calculated brutality, driving them toward Prince Azrak's dark vision. Their lineage stretches back to the primeval age of the post-Jakad era, their history steeped in blood and fire. Fearing rebellion, Azrak severed the tendons of their mighty wings, grounding them in eternal servitude. Yet bound by instinct and tradition, these warlords remain loyal to their master. Oh, so this is the new version of the cyber demon. Yeah, a little smaller. A little smaller. Now, the cyber demon in the original games had like a rocket launcher, like. I can see why everyone says this part sucks. Yeah, it kind of just feels like they kind of missed the mark a little bit. You know what was the most fun about this part was when I was trying to chase down that spaceship to shoot it down, like that demon ship. That was actually kind of fun. Yeah, the whole lock-on thing, yeah, just kind of misses the mark of why flying a dragon would be fun. Here we go. Wrong way. Ow. Had to destroy the butthole with teeth. Oh, here we go. There we go, challenge complete. Oh shit, whoops. Ow. Ow. Damn it, this sucks. Ow, stop that. Guy's got like homing missiles or whatever. Alright, here we go. Let's land on the troop ship here. There's probably some kind of secrets or something I'm missing flying around. But, should we land right here? How about this? Clunk. Dragon's like, why are you doing that? Nice of you to give mouth-to-mouth like that. I'm really feeling the humanity in this game. Safety Trezor says, I play all PC games with a controller. That's fine. I mean, that's why they give you the option, right? Lock on misses the mark. I see what you did there, Cap. That's okay. All right. Look, if I'm whining too much, I have a rad cheese emote for that very reason. Whee! Just needed to take a closer look. Wait, do I lose life every time I do this? 88. Okay, good. Yeah, I don't lose any life. They don't penalize you for falling off of things, thankfully. You save a lot of ammo doing that shield bash. See, these are the little imps. Yeah, these would have been the regular imps in previous games. Yeah, that's like it's like the imps from Doom became furries, literally. Just pretending this is the soundtrack Doom guy's listening to. Ow! Ow, stop that. I don't like these new invisible imps. This guy's guitar has exactly one string. It's really big, but he knows how to play it. Just it. Like playing an 8-string guitar. Woo, we got a big guy. Right, Hadouken! We got an armored dude. Nice. There's the kick mechanic. There we go. What's this? Oh, unlocking a new weapon. What is this guy? The Cycler. What is this thing? Cycler fires powerful plasma spikes at a moderate rate of fire. As a plasma weapon, it can also quickly overload energy shields to generate a damaging explosion. The Cycler is the second of the plasma rifle class guns. Press F to switch between the guns in weapon class on the fly. You can also switch the active gun within a weapon class from the arsenal of your tab dossier. Okay, so it's a plasma gun, but it's a different type of plasma gun. Yeah, there is a Twitch drop for this. It is the, let's see if we can pull this up. It is the Guardian Doomslayer skin. It's just an extra skin if you want to give your character a different look throughout the game. The music is canonically playing in Doomslayer's head. It's more fun for him this way. Yes, exactly. I mean, who wouldn't want to go on a demon-slaying rampage while listening to heavy metal? How's the music compared to the first game? The very first game? The very first Doom, a lot of the music was actually a MIDI ripoff of a lot of bands like Metallica, Pantera, Megadeth. If you go onto YouTube and search for a video, it's called Doom Plays Metal, or Metal Plays Doom, or something like that. And this is kind of like a poorly kept secret, but yeah, the original Doom from 1993, the soundtrack was basically MIDI versions of a lot of popular metal songs, and then some original music as well. But small imps are metalheads in this game, not just the phase. It's not just a phase, Mom, right? No fatalities. There are some fatalities, but yeah, it's kind of not like how it was in the previous games. But yeah, true story. Yeah, if you go look up the history of Doom music, yeah, they borrowed music, and that was back before anyone knew that it's like, oh yeah, you got to enforce copyrighted music, you know, for MIDI files. You know, it's like do do dee do do dee do. Yeah, the you know, just using Metallica and Megadeth and stuff. Yeah, OG Doom OST was inspired, to say it lightly. Yeah, I mean, I saw old interviews with them, and they were just talking, oh yeah, we're all big metal fans, and it fits well, and it's like, oh, by the way, yeah, we're kind of doing our interpretations of certain metal songs. Doom 2016 turned me into a metalhead. Ah, okay, Prince. Yeah, I mean, it was definitely a good soundtrack for sure. Yeah, I believe Trent Reznor did the music for Quake. No, the Slayer is schizo. He has a heavy metal band in his head who responds with symphonic black metal to violence. That's why he likes to kill. Yeah. Hold on, let me see if I can pull this up here. Let me pull on and see what happens. All right. Let's do this. Okay, I'll do a little posty page there. Oh, let me pull something up here. Yeah, there's a video I saw specifically. I kind of have to be careful here. I have to worry about like DMCA strikes and the like. Let's see. Hold on. Here we go. Click on this. Click on this. Click on this, and also click on this. All right, give me a sec. Sorry, I'm trying to do too many things at once. Per usual, and it always ends up poorly. Click on that. All right, let's go to pootube.com. Maybe don't actually go to that URL. Also something about a rabbit. Yeah, his rabbit Daisy. What was it? Yeah, if you beat the first Doom, there was a little scene at the end where I guess Doom guy goes back to Earth and he finds his dead rabbit. Okay, no. I'm trying to find... Oh, yeah, here it is. Yeah, hold on. Yeah. Oh, God, that's very loud. All right, so here's the original... Let's see. Yeah, Doom and Metal, comprehensive comparison. Yeah. Okay, I kind of have to pause it there because I don't want to get a DMCA strike. But yeah, so hold on, let's see. And then, what is it? No remorse. Yeah, hold on. Okay, this... Yeah, E1 M4. That's Pantera. Yeah, so I don't know. You can watch this video at your leisure, but yeah, this is this shows all the songs that were inspired these songs for Doom. I don't know why, but the MIDI track goes harder. Well, yeah, I don't know. I guess it's yeah. Just like, do this. Listen to this sometime. Maybe I don't know. Maybe not right now during the stream or whatever. But yeah. So this is a video that probably shows all the comparison. Oh, what am I doing? Hold on. Let's see. Twitch. There it is. Twitch right there. Boom. Yeah. So there's that. Yeah. That's the video where you can find where they kind of borrowed a lot of different things. So what? Yeah. It was Pantera. Yeah. Believer. Let's see. I saw the Demons was AC/DC, Devil Doll, Pantera. Yeah, a lot of Pantera was used. Slayer, Behind the Crooked Cross. Yeah, SOD, Stormtroopers of Death. I've seen them live a few times. It's sad that they called it quits. So, yeah. All right, but okay. Well, anyways, there you go. A little bit of Doom music history there. Let's see. Andrew Holshut made some amazing remakes. Oh, okay, gotcha. What's the length of fair use in DMCA? I think it's like 75 years, but I guess it's kind of one of those things where it's yeah, you know, I don't recall ever hearing about id Software ever taking like a copyright beating. Because again, back then people were just didn't really think that would be a thing. All you had was MIDI music. You know, so it's I guess it's maybe it's covered under parody laws or something. I don't know. That would be a good. Who's that video game lawyer? Not the lockpicking lawyer, but there's a video game lawyer. Or there's a couple of them. They put out videos on YouTube and they talk about video game law and stuff. God forbid the rich lose a few cents. Yeah, and I think later on some of those guys from those bands who played Doom, they're like, yeah, what are you talking about? This is awesome. Oh, how long can you play a song before you can get a strike? It's like 6 seconds. Yeah, is it a minute, 60 seconds? No, it's literally about 6 seconds. That's why, have you ever heard radio stations or TV shows that they'll play a bumper that's got like some Taylor Swift or some Maroon 5 or something as they're cutting to commercial, but they can only play a few seconds of it? I think that ties in. I don't know if they specifically license for those all the time, but yeah, a lot of that stuff falls under fair use because that's the maximum amount of time. So yeah, like Zero Gravity, and I was just about to say that sometimes it can actually be less than 6 seconds, but generally speaking, it's about 6 seconds of recorded material, like copyrighted recorded material, before you run afoul of copyright issues. So, well past OG Doom. Well, yeah, exactly, but... lockpicking lawyer getting into the weeds of MIDI music copyright would be an A-class video. There's people who've already done videos like that on YouTube. I remember watching some of them just because, it's interesting stuff. Here's a true story. I actually lived not too far from the U.S. Patent and Trademark Office, which is where they cover copyright as well. And actually wanted to try to get a job there because it was I was taking music business and copyright classes and all sorts of things. Fair use covers parodies, but also transformative works. Thank you for clarifying. But yeah, it's interesting stuff. But yeah, the Doom kind of more or less got away with playing MIDI versions of metal songs at the time. Yeah. Wish there was more leniency for streaming game soundtracks. It's going to be weird to see everyone streaming GTA 6 and have the radio off. That's what I do. I mean, yeah, I've played other games where, yeah, you just have to turn the radio off. Sometimes it can really detract from the overall experience too. Like if you play, say, like a Lord of the Rings game that uses music from the actual movies or other existing works, you have to turn it off because you'll get a DMCA strike here on Twitch. So if they claim your video, you can go in their office on foot. Well, a good example, well, I mean, it's not the best example, but for instance, one of my VODs got taken down on YouTube because it had Disney filed a complaint, like a copyright claim that blocked it from being shown on YouTube. So I had to go in and edit that section out of my video so the video could be shown on YouTube. But yeah, exactly. The concept where a video game company will license music and also bits Thank you for showing me your bits, man. So, because what it is they, the publisher of the gaming company, developer, or whatever, whoever actually pays it, they have paid the music rights holder, the publisher of the music, say, hey, we want to put your music, your bands that you cover, their music in our video game. We're going to pay you to do that. And so the publisher, like, ASCAP or BMI or whatever, they're like, okay, yeah, thank you for the money. We'll give, like, a few pennies of those hundreds of dollars or hundreds of thousands of dollars to the actual artist, and we'll give the rest of the record labels, all sorts of stuff. But okay, we grant you the license to use that music in your video game. So when you're playing the game and you're, listening to music, okay, cool, sweet. That's how you're able to listen to it, because the publisher paid for the rights to that music. But where it gets into kind of a crappy gray area is when the game is being played on Twitch and being streamed, you're technically rebroadcasting the music, and you don't have distribution rights. You haven't paid for publishing or distribution rights for that music, which is why they issue DMCA strikes, because technically any channel on here that's monetized is making money off of the music that only one person paid the license for, which is the game developer, game publisher, but you didn't as a content creator. And that's why they issue DMCA strikes, because the way the record labels and publishers feel, it's like, hey, if they're monetizing through music that they didn't pay for, they need to pay us. It's not enough that the game publisher paid for the rights for the song to be in the game. They need to pay a second time because they're making money off of our music. And in a way, I hate to say it, but they're kind of right. But there should be a lot more leniency in that regard, in my opinion. Yeah, it's not a great situation. The DMCA laws really need to be updated. Yeah, the DMCA stands for Digital Millennium Copyright Act. That was made 25 years ago. Think about where technology is 25 years later. So yeah, it really needs to be updated. So what Facebook Gaming did is, for something like 80% of record labels or something like that, they paid for what's called a blanket umbrella license to cover all of their content creators to use all of the music under all of those labels. Probably cost them millions and millions of dollars, but that helped insulate their content creators from getting DMCA strikes against them. So it would be really nice if Twitch did that, but Twitch is already a company that doesn't make a profit, so there's no way in hell they're going to do that. They're not going to pay, and they're not going to get Amazon to pay for it, because they're technically, wholly owned subsidiary, as best as I know. So yeah, it's not a great situation, but thankfully, I will say this, thankfully, Bethesda let me know in advance that...
Oh, nothing.
Oh.
Drawing.
Oh, yeah.
Drawing conclusions.
Yeah, I was going to say, Bethesda let me know ahead of time that yes, all of the music in Doom the Dark Ages is safe for streaming. That's why some games will actually have a toggle now that says safe for streaming or not. For instance, Dune Awakening. I had to turn on streamer mode, which turns off all of the music that is, say, a third-party publisher made it, the music from the new Dune movies, for instance. So I had to turn all that off, which, like I said, it can be kind of a bummer. I was playing a Star Trek game, and I literally had to mute all of the Star Trek music because it wasn't safe for streaming, and it really kind of detracts from the experience. Yeah. Burke has legal access to Sabaton. He signed a bunch of papers to be able to use it. Yeah, you ask him how much he paid for that license, because... Yeah, for instance, there are some record labels that have inquired within to see if I could just get permission to use it, and they're like, we don't grant royalty-free licenses for content creators. And what that means is it's literally them saying, F you, pay me, or pay us. So believe me, I've looked into it for sure, and it's... Yeah, another time I was working on, this, like a video piece, and I wanted to enter it into a short film contest, and I wanted to get permission to put a Portishead song into it, and they wanted $4,000 just to license one song, part of one song, to use in a film that was not for profit. It's for competition usage, $4,000. So it's a whole beast, man. The whole concept of that. I actually didn't know that about Berg. I'd actually love to know how much he paid for that. I'm not sure he's willing to disclose that publicly, but I'd like to know how much he paid Sabaton's record label or publisher to be able to play their music on his channel. Yeah, because it's one of those things, too, I don't want me to have diarrhea of the mouth about this, that even the band, normally, if they're signed to a record label, they can't give content creators permission to play their music and not get DMCA strikes. At that point, it's not up to the band anymore, it's up to the rights holders of their music, aka their record label or their publisher or whatever. So it would be let's say, example, Burke Black cutting Sabaton's record label or publisher a check and saying, it's like, yeah, I want to be able to play their entire catalog that you have the rights to. And they're like, okay, it's going to be this much. It's like money exchanges hands, they get permission, and if Burke was smart, he sent that to Twitch ahead of time so Twitch wouldn't give him a DMCA strike. Which you can do. You can file a ticket to Twitch and be like, hey, here's an attachment that proves that I paid for the rights to actually play this band's music, this signed band on a record label on my channel. And I've actually, I did that. I paid for a license for my intro video for my own channel. I literally paid for a license to be able to play the music that's in the intro. And thankfully, I've never gotten dinged on it or anything on Twitch, but I have proof, definitive proof, that yes, I paid for the license. So, yeah. Oh yeah, Captain Flint got a license for an Ailstorm song. Yeah, I mean, it can be done. It's just, you know, gotta grease some palms. Yeah, money has to exchange hands. Unless for some reason, I don't know, sometimes for like not-for-profit charities or other organizations, be like, hey, we'd really like to use a Slayer song for this children's hospital. And then, you know, you go back to whatever record label Slayer's on, Interscope or something, like, hey, we'd like to, you know, for sick cancer kids, can we play, you know, South of Heaven or you know, World Painted Blood? And they're like, sure, you get to play it, you know, for between this date and this date, and they're like, thanks, guy, that's great. You know, Slayer, it's like some Cannibal Corpse for this children's charity. Sometimes they'll actually do that, but yeah, no, money talks, man. If you want to get anything that's been copyrighted and be able to use it legally with no risk of DMCA strikes or copyright strikes or whatever, gotta grease some palms. Yeah, okay. All right, sorry about that. It's just, yeah, like I said, you could probably tell that I literally took classes for music business and entertainment industry law and all sorts of stuff, and I don't claim to be an expert. It's just, I did learn a lot. Boom! Of how that technically works. His guitar's got one string and it's really big.
Going down.
Yeah, Manitoban says, playing some an infant annihilator for the children's hospital. Exactly. Woo! Here we go. Let's do this. Ow. Oh, I'm still alive. Woo. The only thing they fear is you. Woo! Yeah, that version of the plasma gun works a lot better. Yeah, and that's just it. That's just it too. There were some people, I think it was like Herman Lee or someone else. They actually got a copyright strike playing their own music from their own band. But again, at that point, they probably don't own their music anymore, so it's not up to them, it's up to their record label. So they'd have to go in advance and be like, hey, record label, I want to play our band's music, clear it with Twitch first, so that way I can not get a copyright strike on my own channel. That's a true story. You can get a copyright strike for playing your own music on your own channel. I did, SideQuest. Ah! Damn you, copyright! Those are the real demons. Well, I mean, it's for a reason, you know? One time, my sister said, she's like, I don't understand why bands make such a big stink about copyright anyways. It's like, why not just play the music for free? It's like, well, I guess musicians don't have to eat or pay their bills, you know? Yeah, this gun works a lot better than the other one. And she didn't understand, it's like, oh yeah, music's not just for fun, you know, if you want to make a living doing it. She's like, well, can't they just work part-time and then make music for free? It's like, golly. This was when we were a lot younger, you know, just, you know, I'm 21 and she's like 40 now. Yeah, John Fogerty got sued by the publishers of CCR for sounding too much like himself. Yeah. It's a hot mess. Again, the DMC laws really need to be updated. The terms that they have now are very archaic. Yeah, so the soundtrack for this game completely safe to stream on Twitch because it's Bethesda's own in-house music. What difficulty are you playing on? Levmel, I'm playing at a very extreme normal difficulty. Yeah, the hardest possible normal difficulty that you can play. Oh boy, not another boss fight. Here we go. Whew. These mini boss fights are actually pretty tough. Yeah, extremely difficult normal. Yeah. It's not just normal, it's like brutal normal, you know? I mean, they have a lot of different types of normal, but this one's like insanely Doom-esque normal. Just which happens to be one above easy. That's fine. Look, they have easy, normal, hard, and nightmare. Really? No boss fight? Oh, no boss fight this time. Interesting. But use greedy labels too. The musicians need to get at least a basic pay. Yeah, I mean that's. I remember very famously. Anyone remember a channel called VH1? I used to watch reruns of VH1 because I'm only 21. But yeah, I'll never forget the time where they had interviewed TLC. It was TLC, the singing group, or Lisa Left Eye Lopez. Sadly, she died. But they, back in the days of CDs, they were selling CDs for about $15-16 a CD. And at the time, TLC was one of the biggest singing groups on planet Earth. Well, maybe America and other places, possibly. And they said they were literally getting pennies, just pennies per album. So that $16 CD that kids were buying, or teenagers, adults, whatever, they were making pennies, just pennies off of that. And that's just how it works with record labels. They're like, yeah, we get paid first, and whatever's left goes to the musician. To be fair, because they front a lot of the upfront costs for recording, mixing, mastering, putting it out on physical media, promotion, advertising, merchandise, all sorts of stuff. They front all the costs for that. And that's why they're like, okay, yeah, when we sell that $16 CD or $16 playlist off iTunes or whatever they buy music from now, I just listen to YouTube myself. But yeah, they're like, we got to recoup all of those costs first, and then whatever's left, the pennies of that $16, that's what they actually give to the musician. And that's the music industry machine. Because they got a lot of buying power, a lot of paying power, except when it comes to actually paying the bands. So that's why folks like T-Pain ended up becoming an independent artist after being on record labels, big record labels for a long time. And he filed, I think he filed for bankruptcy at one point because he'd spent all his money, but also because he just wasn't getting paid as much as he should have been for his own music. And that's, like I said, that there are some extreme horror stories from people. Taylor Swift. I don't consider myself a Swiftie or anything, but Taylor Swift ran into that where somebody who was the record or the holder of all of her publishing rights for previous records was a huge dick. And it just wasn't making what she should have been, $1 billion instead of like 800 million. I don't know. But anyways, so yeah, it can be brutal. That's why a lot of people try to come up in the indie route first, doing Spotify, doing YouTube music, doing Facebook music, all those music outlets before even signing to a record label. So that way they have more, more power. They can retain more of the power over the rights over their music. Most record labels will say it's like, yeah, you got to give us the rights to the music, but at least they have a bargaining chip at that point. It's like, well, I'm already popular. Why should I sign with you who's going to take 50% when this record label's only going to take 40% or 25% or whatever? And that's where the business side comes into it. That's where having an agent matters, a manager matters, all sorts of stuff. Avalanche Master. Well, again, so the way Taylor Swift got around that, this actually was pretty smart. She ended up re-recording all of her old albums, or some of her old albums, or something like that, because technically the person who owned her back catalog only owned the back catalog as it existed then. He didn't own the rights to the specific songs, just to the records themselves. So what she did is she simply re-recorded all her old material, created new records, which the guy had, no rights to, and started selling those and distributing those. So it's so again, I'm not particular a fan or indifferent to Taylor Swift myself, but again, I thought that was a pretty clever idea to regain ownership of her records, so to speak. Does no one read a contract before they sign? Come on, band guys. Some guys like, yeah, man, metal. Now read this 73-page contract where we own you for 20 years, and you get pennies on the dollar. It's like, what? So yeah, it's just that. Again, I went to school for all this because I wanted to work in the entertainment industry. I really did, but yeah, I ended up working in IT instead, and now I stream on Twitch. Good job, me. All right, sorry, I'm kind of, like I said, this is stuff that was a big part of my life for a long time. Now, more or less. So to me, it's still interesting stuff. All right, so hell carriers. All right, here we go. Sorry, I started to get like diarrhea of the mouth there, but yeah, it's stuff I went to school for. You know how it is. It's like it's a kid who majors in underwater basket weaving and ends up working in like journalism. It's like, oh yeah, but can we talk about underwater basket weaving? That was my major in college, 20 years ago. So, let's see, where the hell am I? This dragon needs headlights. So we can get out of here. Yes, it's a cyborg dragon, correct? With a machine gun, too. Let's see. Oh, man, true. I have some keywords where if you say those keywords, that's the thing is just one thing to keep in mind is that if you say one of the trigger words in chat that deletes your chat, it deletes all of your chat from the entire VOD, not just that line. Obsidian Vision says that's one of the big benefits of self-publishing, music or otherwise. You get to keep the rights to your work. Thanks for talking about this stuff. Fascinating to listen to it. You're absolutely right. Yeah, when you're right, you're right. But I mean, yeah, that's why a lot of people try to go to the indie route. It can be very tempting for some record labels like, hey, we'll give you 10 grand to sign us to like a 5-record deal, and we'll give you 10 grand up front. But we have the option to kick you off our record label if your first record doesn't sell, even though we signed you to a 5-record deal. Because we put a clause in there that says, yeah, we only keep you on that contract if you make us money. I don't know. It's like I said, having a lawyer or someone who knows how the industry works read over your contracts is very, very important. Yeah, Waka is someone who self-publishes. Yeah, like I played in a bunch of bands. I played probably over 200 concerts myself. I played in like crappy bands, played up and down the East Coast, and I was never on a record label. Because everything was all self-published. Go figure. I guess I should have played for better bands or been a better musician myself. But I left a band that later got signed to like an indie record label, which is kind of somebody who's like, oh, pull the lever. And sometimes what like indie labels will do is that they will front you the money to make recordings and stuff, but then you have to pay them back if depending on how that works out. Because like we're talking like the really indie level, it's like, okay, I have this record label, but I'm gonna front you guys $5,000 to say buy some better instruments, record your demo or your first album or an EP or something like that. I need you guys to pay me back through both record sales, and if you don't meet your record sales quota, you gotta pay me back out of pocket. And sometimes even that is just enough of a kickstart to get bands on the map, or otherwise. Really? Oh, that's awesome, Gigi. Well, yeah, that's surprising, but that's also good news. Oh, the game at points is painfully loud. All right, yeah, let's turn it down just a smidge. All right, here we go. Let's do this. 30. Got us at 40. All right, let's see if that's okay. Doom guy meets record label, carnage ensues. Yeah. But yeah, so Bethesda owns all the rights to this, the music in the Doom games, the modern Doom games, and they say go nuts. Yeah, just yeah, it's totally safe to stream. Hopefully that's a little better. I had it turned down, and people yesterday were like, no, turn it up, it's Doom, yar! Enforcers. Enforcers are high-priority targets that maintain a group of empowered demons. These empowered demons are faster, have more health, and be quickly reinforced. Killing the Enforcer will stop the reinforcement waves. Oh, no. Works the same way in the writing world. Publishers want exclusive first rights, ergo publishing written work on a blog or social media is considered publishing and can only be sold again as a reprint. Yeah, it's and that's stuff that Obsidian Vision, that's stuff that I've heard, well, people will write into contracts where it's like, hey, you know, we want to get rights to your music, but that also includes all the demo versions you have ever released, or you know, covers of it, all sorts of stuff, and it's like, yeah, you have to work that kind of stuff out in a contract. It's like, well, hey, we put out a you know, like a 5-song demo of some of the songs that later appeared on the album that you published. Like, well, we want rights to that demo. It's like, you know, no, it's our demo. And they're like, well, you want your contract or no? It's like, fine. You own the rights to the demo versions as well. Oh, really? Okay, Zero Gravity. Oh, okay, I gotcha. All right, you tell me how you guys like it now. There we go. Kind of tough. So I gotta get rid of this enforcer. Okay, hold on. Oh, there we go. There's the guy on top. So these guys are a little stronger. Let's switch weapons here so I don't use up all my ammo. Ah, there it goes. Clean. Oh, whoops, I shouldn't waste that ammo. Whoops. It's just all about negotiating contracts. The Super Shotgun deals devastating damage at close range, it reloads slowly, and is much less effective at long range. The Super Shotgun is the second of the shotgun class guns. Press F to switch between the guns and the weapon class on the fly, and you can also switch the active gun, blah, 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 blah. Alright, so finally, the classic Doom 2 weapon. The Super Shotgun was not introduced until Doom 2. Let's see, is there any secrets or anything I'm missing? And I have to be honest, you know, sometimes I'm not the biggest fan of the Super Shotgun. It's very devastating up close. But it's not great, yeah. Once you get far away at all, it's just not great. Ah, look at these guys. Ooh, actually, looks like they made it actually nice and beefy this time. Good. Alrighty, good. I like it. How it works, instead of weapon mods, it's now same class weapons, you can change between them. Yeah, so here's regular shotgun, double barrel shotgun. This is also different. Normally the previous games didn't really do this. They had like different weapon modes. So those are the two guns of that style. Regular plasma, double plasma. Shredder doesn't have an alternate mode yet, and looks like I haven't picked up the other guns just yet. So yeah, I don't know if I like that or not. Having different, well, I mean, I don't know, I guess it's just... Because in Doom Eternal, you just pressed F and it would change modes. Alright, is the volume better now? Because I've got it, like I put my headphones at about 95%. That sounds still pretty loud to me. Well, the footsteps are a little quieter. No BFG. In this game, it's the BFC. Alright, here, a little bit of a spoiler. If you go into settings and then go into, I think it's, where is it? Controller, yeah, weapons, where is it? Oh yeah, so, yeah, weapons. So, there's the shotgun, two different kinds of shotgun, the two different versions of rail spikes, two different versions of the plasma rifle, there's the skull crusher, the reaver, the launcher, and the BFC, which they had to clarify, doesn't mean big crossbow, it's ballistic force crossbow. Again, remember, they're going with kind of a medieval theme. Nice. So yeah, it's not the BFG, it's not a gun this time, it's a BFC. Not sure if the volume is better. I can still hear Captain Richard. Terrible, I know. All right, but yeah, so they kind of show you some of the options that you'll see in the game there. Okay, so how do I unlock these? Really, I can only hold 13 rounds for the super shot. Oh, let's try something. So that's kind of weird. So it's almost like they're treating super shotgun ammo as different, because normally the way it worked is whenever you use the super shotgun, it would use 2 shotgun shells at a time, hence, you know, more power. So this show. Oh, hold on, let's do it. So this shows that I have 24 rounds for the regular shotgun, or 26 now. But then if I switch over to this, it says I have 13 rounds. Well, I guess that makes sense. Because if it's shooting, it's pre-doing the math. Because previously, it wouldn't pre-do the math for you. It would say 26, but then it would shoot 2 rounds at a time. So this means I can shoot this 13 times, and that's the equivalent of 26 times with the standard shotgun. So they merged BFG with the Doom Eternal Ballista. Yeah, it kind of seems like it. I haven't picked up the BFC yet, but hopefully soon. There we go. Clunk. I missed the vroom sound when you'd pick those up. Oh shit!
What I'm hearing is counting is hard.
Oh man. Crap, hold on. Damn it. Oh man, I didn't mean to go down there. God, there's a bunch of stuff I missed up there. What if you fire one on regular shotgun? Well, here's regular shotgun. So that's just 1 round. So then if we switch to the double shotgun, you see how we only have 12 rounds now? Because that's the most I could shoot from this shotgun. Because that's math. That's math, baby. Damn it. Hold on, let's see. Restart map from checkpoint. Accept. Okay. Okay, yeah, alright, there. Very good. Ooh. Let's see if we can. I'm gonna fatal funnel these guys again. Scrum-diddly-umptious. It's they changed a good bit of the game. It's like still the same core game, but then they changed a little bit of it. I'll wait for it. Woo! Okay, yeah, because like I said, sometimes in the previous games, the super shotgun just, I don't know. Honestly didn't tickle my pickle. You could meat hook back up. Oh yeah, the grappling hook. Yeah, no grappling hook.
We need to evacuate.
Okay, let's see. Yeah, we're looking for the secrets. I hope this game has double jump. It would be sad if it didn't. For secret things. Ah, secret area. Ooh. Thank you, Gigi. Well, I was a little loud. Hold on, let me see if I can replay that for you. Let's see. Suffer as I have. Yeah, what game is that from? Yeah, I got this whole big area, but there's no bad dudes in here. Huh? This looks like a gymnasium of... Oh yeah, dead cultists everywhere. Oh no, these are not the cultists. These are the regular guys. Yeah, so we're unlocking all the places that I would have left behind had I gone down too soon. Uh-oh, here we go. Let's save the big gun. Here they come. Shit. Oh, yeah. That's a little close to being in with a Mancubus. Oh gosh, that hurts. Ow. There we go. Let's see. Ow. Ow. All right, super shotgun. Woo. Phew, splattery. Oh yeah, I guess they expected I was going to use the flak gun, the skull crusher. I'll still need to finish Doom 2016. It's not that long. I replayed Doom 2016 and Doom Eternal before this. I previously never finished Doom Eternal, but I did before I started this, and that was nice. Kind of let me know how weird the story got. The holy city of Anistown. Why do I feel like I'm walking in circles? Yeah, just picking up some armored dudes. Yeah, wait a minute. So how do I get to this? So there's another secret here. Yeah, so this is where it's like Doom Guy's got to take a break out of his day to look for secrets. Despite preferences of every one of us, kudos to id Software for making 3 completely different games in the same series. Doom doesn't stagnate at all. Yeah. Yeah. Doom 1 and 2 and Final Doom and, well, kind of Doom 64 are all kind of basically very, very similar, but yeah, they kind of switch things up for the Doom remakes. Okay, so it wants me to go down there, but I don't want to go down there just yet. I get sidetracked collecting everything in Doom. Yeah, and if you've ever played Doom Eternal, I thought they went just, I don't know, it feels like they went a little too hard on collectibles. I mean, it's all optional. You don't have to, but again, it's like, what am I doing now? I'm trying to find the secret area. There he is! No, no, no! God damn it, I did it again. I don't know. Maybe I can go back up. Yeah, see, like, there's, like, some collectibles. Yeah, life sigil. I should probably not waste those shotgun shells. What's also weird is in Doom Eternal, they didn't give you a pistol, but apparently there was a pistol you could get if you used a mod. Like, you could
You just blowing from Stupid Town?
Hey, wait a minute. No. Okay, alright, I guess I can go back up. Let's see. Ah, so that's how we open this. One must get 100% guilty as charged. Yeah, cool. It was interesting seeing all the stuff that you were posting about. Yeah, like I said, I went to an air show. Where was this? I can't remember. But yeah, my father was a chopper pilot as well. He did mostly transportation though, so he was not a combat helicopter pilot. Damn it! I'm wasting all my good ammo. Adam Nexus, thank you for showing me your bits. Oh yeah, there's a hype train. Oh, okay, very good. I find it useful, at least in Doom 2016. Right. So I guess in the game files of Doom Eternal, there was a pistol, but they just didn't end up using it in the game. I know not of what you speak. Oh, let's see how it is. But anyways, yeah. So I actually got to play with. A minigun, but I didn't get to shoot it. Because civilians would have died. We were logistics, correct?
It's funny because it's true.
That's right, Akula. Logistics. But, yeah, so I got to talk to some of those guys, some of the Night Stalkers. It was really cool. I was in one of their Chinooks, and my father had been a Chinook pilot. Got to talk to some of the modern-day Chinook pilots. Here we go. He smashes, he dashes, he's Doom Guy. Oh. Let's not go that way just yet. Oh, see? Fortune favors the bold, punishes the inquisitive. Oh boy, here we go. Oh, there's the Enforcer. Okay, here we go. There we go. So that Enforcer was pretty easy, actually. Did you get shook in a Chinook? I've never actually flown in a Chinook, but I've been inside them. Let's see, hold on. Gotta make sure not to waste my super shotgun ammo. Yeah, one of my big life regrets is I had an opportunity to fly with my father, and, you know, in a chopper, and I never did. I got, when I was younger, and, well, still a little bit to this day, I had what's called aerophobia, fear of flying. I mean, really bad as a kid. And, I refused to go, so I never got to fly with my father. Would have been nice. I mean, if I could go back in time, I totally would have. But... yeah, these guys are a little beefier. So, yeah, I still remember to this day sitting at home watching, I don't know, MTV or something. You know, reality shows, not music videos. And he's like, "You sure you don't want to go?" And I was like, "Yeah." And he's like, "Okay, well, you have to stay here. Don't go anywhere." And I was like, "Yes." So I never got to fly with my father. One of my life regrets, among many, many, many regrets. Damn it. I gotta stop using this gun. Okay, here we go. Is this gonna be a boss fight or no boss fight? Oh, that's armor, so probably boss fight? Oh, boss fight? This is a really long level, my goodness.
Express elevator to hell. Going down.
Yeah, he mostly, cool. He mostly flew Hueys, Chinooks, and he started off in Bell Rangers, I guess you could say. So, but yeah, I never did like Kiowas, anything like that. I actually never completed Doom 2016, but I played a lot of it. I had some special full demo in 2016 where only campaign wasn't available, so I spent major time in user-made maps. Oh, okay. Yeah, it should finish it. It's, I liked it. I liked the playthrough of Doom 2016. I've played through it twice now? They demand the microwave beam? I know I should. Yeah, hindsight's 2020. Yeah, he later got his regular pilot's license, like fixed wing, because he had a rotary license, but then he ended up getting a fixed wing license as well. So he could fly like Cessnas and light aircraft and other than helicopters. But yeah, he doesn't fly anymore. He said he's too old. He does flight sim stuff now. Oh, nice. Yeah, check this out. I could shoot some of these bad guys. Oh, hey, I didn't... Yeah, look at this. Yeah, there you go. I can shoot up a bunch of demons. I didn't know that until just now. All right, here we go. Let's do this. To the Cathedral of Pain. Yeah, this is a really long level.
Malin, move into position.
Old man.
Old man. Let's see if I can buy some upgrades. Upgrade complete. What is this one? The shield will recover faster from taking damage and also recover faster after breaking. Okay. Or let's see. First hit of your power gauntlet combo applies shock. Shock demons take increased damage from your attacks. That could be useful, especially against the Mancubus. Got a bunch of gun upgrades. Okay. Demons affected by burn applied by the combat shotgun drop more armor. Burn applied by the combat shotgun causes demons to explode on death. Yeah, let's get that one. Dual upgrade tier. You've purchased a tier that contains 2 upgrades. You can change which upgrade in this tier is active at any time in the dossier. Hey, that's nice when they give you options. Like if you buy this and try it and it doesn't work, sometimes some games force you into one or the other, right? Combat shotgun fires in rapid 3-round bursts. Combat shotgun instantly applies burn to fodder demons. Yeah, because I'd be afraid to use this. I'd be afraid to use this because it would kind of chew through my ammo. I mean, it would be good for damage, but it would chew through my ammo. So let's do this one instead. Combat shotgun fires an increased number of projectiles per shot. Ooh, see, that would be good. Okay. Pincushion. Dealing enough damage to a demon with a shredder applies pincushion. Shredder projectiles that hit a demon affected by the shield saw strike one additional demon. Let's try that one. Yeah. Shredder's rate of fire is increased. Alright, yeah, let's do this. Okay, no frills acquired. Alrighty, good stuff. That is a lot of people waiting for me to come downstairs and hang out. Charge! Oh, whoops, I don't have any ammo. There we go, shredding demons. It's like turning them into giblets. Saw that guy. Ow, shit. Let's get the plasma up, baby. Ow, 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 ow. Oh crap, it's one of those guys. Ow, ow, ow. Feels like there's an enforcer somewhere around here. Oh no. Oh, that's one of these big guys. Alright, here we go. Ow, 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 ow. I shielded. Hold on, wait for it. See if I can get him right by the explosionator. There we go. There we go, took off some of his armor. Ah, crap. He's killing me. We got a little more health, a little more armor. There we go, it's more of his armor gone. Ow! Crap! There you go, all his armor's gone. Alright, your finishing move. Yeah, look at him sawing this guy to pieces. Alright, I did it. I'm the best at not dying.
I'm headed to the chamber now.
Alrighty, perfect. Game is so awesome. Harry Edward Kane. Alright. Sorry, it's probably loud, explosions and all sorts of stuff. 1980s, we're still working things out, learning, experimenting. Like, if one has two M134s, how can we get rid of the spent shells faster? 20,000 rounds is a lot of brass. Indeed.
Product placement with Taco Bell. Injarito, macho burrito.
Master Kane, what are you doing here?
I've come to lick ass. Oh, man, dead things, Mikey, dead things. Right, I'm just picking up some ammo. As one should. As one should. Alright, here we go, running. Love this, you have sold me on it? Oh, really? Okay. Oh, there he is, the big boy.
Ignite the charges.
What about all those people that were still in there that, you know, I walked past, the good guys? Alrighty. Oh man, okay, I only got 72% on that one. Not to mention the spent shells flying out when you're in the air support, and it's raining hot brass all over the troops, but they don't mind as much as the threat is neutralized.
Not today, Satan.
Not today, that's right. Yeah, what about all those people that were still in there?
I am the ultimate badass.
Doom hype, thank you, bubs. Alright, here we go.
Doom hype.
Yeah, I apparently missed a few things. Yeah, only 72%. Oh, I missed one of the rubies somehow. Demonic essence health, yes. Ammo, yes, of course. Only 5 out of 9 secrets. Okay, I guess their secret is safe. I got both the codex entries. Yeah, these are all the collectible toy. I missed the collectible toy. And I missed the collectible skin as well. Oh man, all those secrets that I missed. Yeah. Okay, I get plus 50 gold. Yeah, all these extra things. They were promised to appear in the next Doom game. Oh, like the collectible toy things? Yeah, that was kind of a big staple for Doom 2016 and Doom Eternal. I can see now why are replaying these levels, as I missed one secret. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not too worried about it. You know what? I don't know if large levels like that are very eager to be replayed. Yeah, I mean, you really got to sit there and scour every single corner. And that's why I said sometimes it can be a little counterproductive. Because it's like, okay, we got to fight these zombies and demons and hell lords and stuff, but I got to look in like every nook and corner with a magnifying glass, make sure I don't miss all the secret stuff. Cap is slack. You know, I didn't 100% any of the other previous games either. Although one time for the first Doom, actually no, I did that multiple times. I 100%ed the original Doom multiple times, but I didn't do it for Doom 2 or any of the newer Dooms. Or I think I only ever played Doom 64 once. Like I got an emulator and just played it on an emulator. Allergic to 100%? I don't know. Let's see. Did I? Let's see. Continue. Oh, I guess I can't do a level select. I think a couple of them I got 100%. One of them was really easy to get 100% on though. King Novik has secured the talisman, and now the Sentinels repoop. Do you know if you can get Doom the Dark Ages with Game Pass? Yes, Honey Bunny, it will be day 1 Game Pass. So it should be out in the US tomorrow. I want to say at 7 p.m. US Eastern on Game Pass, I want to say. Because it releases on the 15th, but it's the 15th UTC time, which means it'll be like I don't know, like 7 p.m. US time on the East Coast. Or something like that. Hold on, let me see. Yeah, I'll tell you for sure. Give me a second. No shrekulating here. I will give you the definitive answer. Okie dokie. Let's play Rumpy Pokey. All right. Yeah, early access started yesterday at 8 p.m. U.S. Eastern, so it's launching on the 14th of May. Yeah, at 8 p.m. So it's 2000 hours Eastern Daylight Time or 8 p.m. So that's New York time. So tomorrow at 8 p.m., you should be able to start playing it on Game Pass. I just wanted to check my drop status. Nothing from Doom is listed, even from yesterday. Anyone else seeing the same thing? I guess it's kind of weird because if you watch, they're supposed to message you a code. It should be through it. Yeah, they're calling it a viewer reward, I guess, this time around. And I have seen these kind of drops before where there's like no drop progress meter, which is a little unfortunate, but yeah, they're doing it a little differently. Says 1 day, 1 hour on my Game Pass. Yeah, so that would be 1 day would be the 14th. 1 hour would put you at 7:50. So yeah, 8 p.m. But yeah, those are your release times across the planet. So yeah, they did 2 days of early access for those who bought the premium edition, or I got a press pass or whatever you want to call it. So, boop. All right. So anyways, there is Scat. All right, so let's continue on with the Siege Part 1.
The ships are refueling, sire. We should be ready to leave as soon as the cruisers are done loading.
Very good. Get to your ship. I thought you left for the command station. Everyone is evacuating.
So you are holding on to it?
Until we get to the location. A new vault is being built.
Then let the Slayer guard it.
If what they say is true, then this is a part of our heritage, not the Makers. Valen, are you seeing anything?
No sign of activity, sir. Maybe he didn't survive.
That's what they think. Yeah, streamer privilege.
Demonic threat level increasing.
Should we launch the Slayer now? The Sentinels will be overrun.
Then what about us? Off before he kills us all!
Don't do that, you'll just upset him.
It would appear that the Slayer no longer wishes to be detained here.
Shield power down to 35%.
Should we terminate his life functions?
And destroy the Khanmaker's prized possession.
34.
So long as he has that tether on him.
33.
We can still have a hand in his fate.
32.
All like, wee!
Sound the alarm! Prepare for battle!
King Novik, there is an urgent call from the Creedmaker.
Lord Novik, a large horde is headed toward your position. We are launching the Slayer now. Please send forces immediately to ensure our safety.
Thank you, Bishop Creed.
By the gods.
Engaging deflector shield.
Lord Novik, it's a massive
force. 3 legions worth.
Doom guy's like, only 3, huh?
The hangar is blockaded, sire. No one can get in or out.
Yeah, so for LK, if you're not familiar, yeah, Doom 2016 introduced.
Don't you put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby.
Ricky Bobby.
Don't you put that on us.
No. Introduced yeah some new story elements. Yeah, it's beyond. He's not just Doom guy anymore. He's the Doom Slayer. But yeah, there's like this new like extra dimensional alien race. There's oh, hold on. Yeah, here we go. The Doom Slayer's gonna try to get all these guys to dance for the Tangi dance party. Yeah. It's like, come on, everybody, let's dance. The thing to remember is this. Oh, nice. This is well after the initial game, and I think the 1990s game was tied into this. Well, yeah, I mean, this is Doom Guy. So he's called the Doom Slayer by certain people, actually, the makers. But he actually is. It's the same guy from the original Doom. You know, Doom Guy. He's apparently bad at gauging depths. Rip and tear. Right, exactly. So it is Doom Guy. So Doom Eternal kind of explains what happened to Doom Guy after the events of, you know, Doom 1, 2, and Doom 64 and Final Doom and all sorts of stuff. So it's Doom Guy, but he was kind of remade into an entity called the Doom Slayer. Yeah, they gave him superhuman powers and stuff like that. Doom 2016 changed him from Doom Marine to the Doom Slayer and added the Makers and Sentinels. Yeah, and then they went like way more into the story of who the Makers were and the Sentinels were in Doom Eternal. But yeah, this is basically a prequel to Doom 2016. So yeah, they kind of added a lot more than just the, you know, angry Marine who's he's too angry to die and he just beats up demons. Yeah, they added like basically the whole thing is like they added this like extra alien, you know, interdimensional beings kind of type thing. Yeah, Final Doom. Yeah, and then they had then what was it? John Romero from the original id Software team. He created an unofficial, like, I think fifth expansion for Doom. Too angry to die. He's like, I just die. But yeah, what was that called? I mean, some people say it's like, well, it's made by John Romero, it should be considered canon. Then other people are like, yeah, but he made it when he wasn't part of id Software, so it's not canon, you know, just whatever you want to call it. But yeah, God, what was that called? I think he did a Kickstarter for it. Hold on. John Romero Doom expansion. What was that called? Oh, yeah, Sigil. Oh, yeah. Yeah. So this was, yeah, it's called Sigil. Let's see. I'm trying to remember. Yeah, Sigil. Yeah, so this is where, yeah, John Romero, who was part of the original id team, you know, John Carmack and all those guys, he created, I guess. I'm trying to find like where this is supposed to fall into the timeline. I think this is supposed to be after Final Doom, where he stays in hell. Or no, after Doom 64? I can't remember. Looks like an original Doom, like, yeah, exactly. Because, oh, man, there he goes, he's dead. Hold on, yeah, where does that fall in there? Let's do this. Let's go to Wikishmedia. Sorry, doing a little Doom history here. Let's see, what is the official Doom timeline? Yeah, Doom franchise. Yeah, there was Doom 2 Hell on Earth, Master Levels for Doom 2, Ultimate Doom, Final Doom, Doom 64. Let's see. Oh yeah, and Sigil. Yeah, so Sigil, stylized as Sigil, is the unofficial 5th episode of the 1993 video game Doom, published by Romero Games on May 31st, 2019. God, I can't believe it's been that long already. The Megawad was created by something?
McKay strafe like you're avoiding a parent-teacher conference, you demon-slaying pirate, McKay. I've seen fragging since Doom came on floppies. McKay, and your aim is wobblier than a cafeteria tray. McKay, don't mess this up, McKay. Rip and tear, McKay.
Okay. All right. So, anyways, I was going to say that it was created by original co-creator Doom John Romero, independently of the main game's then current owner Bethesda Softworks, as 9 missions, each with a deathmatch version and a new soundtrack created by James Paddock and Buckethead. While initially released independently, Bethesda later released the episode as a patch for the console ports of Doom. So if it was released by Bethesda, the parent company of id Software, does that make it an official part of Doom? Says, as an episode of Doom, Sigil has the same gameplay with no new graphics, sounds, enemies, weapons, or power-ups. Romero said that he wished to make the levels more difficult than in previous episodes, while feeling as though they would have belonged in the original game. Its architectural style differs from previous episodes with a liberal placement of lava, floor cracks, pentagrams,
speech. Say goodbye to your legs.
And other elements of a more hellish atmosphere. So I guess, I don't know. Yeah, Sigil looks like he made a sequel as well, but yeah, so Sigil was, yeah, I guess just, well, yeah, I mean, you saw it from the timeline here. So it came out in 2019. It's supposed to be, I guess, an unofficial 5th episode. Interesting, because, yeah, there was Doom, yeah, what were they, there was, hold on, yeah, what was the 4th episode, or fourth chapter, release, ports, reception, legacy. Yeah, because there was like Knee Deep in the Dead? I can't remember. It's been so long. I've played it like 5,000 times. Thank you. Oh yeah, Knee Deep in the Dead, The Shores of Hell, and Inferno. Yeah, that's what it is. Thy Flesh Consumed was added in an expanded version, the Ultimate Doom, released 2 years after Doom. The campaign contains very few plot elements with a minimal story presented mostly through the instruction manual and text descriptions between episodes. Yeah, in the future, an unnamed Marine is posted to a dead-end assignment on Mars after assaulting a superior officer who ordered his unit to fire on civilians. Yeah, that's the original story. John Carmack, John Romero. Original, yeah, the granddaddy of FPS games. If you don't, well, I mean, Wolfenstein is kind of really what they are. It's semi-official, just more levels to bridge the gap as Slayer's Conquest of Hell was going. So, interesting. Fit Major, thank you for gifting 5 subs. Yeah, I keep forgetting to mention, yeah, if we hit our hellish sub goal, I'll give away a copy of Doom The Dark Ages. So feel free to keep that in mind if we get to that sub goal. All right, so there we go. A little walk down history lane. But yeah, if you hadn't heard about that, yeah, John Romero put out his own official, unofficial.
We're on express elevator to hell. Going down.
Alrighty, yeah, lots of history. But yeah, the storyline for the original games was, well, as you saw, there wasn't as much to it. But I always thought it was a really good story. I mean, it's the story of.
That's what she said.
Yeah, it's a good story. It's just, yeah, exactly. Like in the future, they've terraformed Mars to some degree, and it's a company there working on trying to create teleportation technology. Accidentally opens a portal to hell, and demons start coming out of hell, and they sent a Marine guy there who's just he's really good at shooting people, shooting demons, and he's going through the Phobos and Deimos bases and. Eventually gets teleported into hell, so he's kicking butt in hell, and then defeats the cyber demon, the spider mastermind, exploding all the things, and then the demons. I guess he was trying to prevent demons from getting to hell, but then they get to hell anyways. Hence, Doom 2: Hell on Earth. I'm not sure this game is worth $70. C-Stacks, you could play it on Game Pass starting tomorrow, and Game Pass is like $18 or $19 a month. So instead of 70, you could pay $18 and then play the game anyways. So, but then you're basically renting it at that point for a month. So where does H-Doom fit in this timeline? H-Doom. Why does that sound familiar? H-Doom. Yeah, I don't know. Hold on. Oh, I closed it. I mean, dude, the thing about the Doom as, the engine they use for Doom is there were that's why they call them Doom clones. Just the 90s and early 2000s were just filled with Doom clones. Anything you could think of. If you could draw like wombats or stormtroopers or anything like that, yeah, there were a lot of what were effectively dubbed Doom clones. Hey, Doom was my first PC game as well. Floppy disk, MS-DOS. Interesting. I'm only 21, so it was well before my time. I swear. Okay, all right. Yeah, so Doom 2016 is where they expanded the story, and I guess it's supposed to take place, later on. And that's where they started
all Atlands to defensive positions.
Making it where
Marking the Hellgates now.
Yeah, Doom guy was acquired. It was kind of mildly explained in Doom Eternal that the Doom guy was found by those alien folks, interdimensional being folks, the Makers, and then there was a guy, I guess called the Seraphim, that ended up giving him even more power. So he's faster, stronger, meaner, angrier, if that's even a thing. So yeah, he's effectively a superhuman at this point after alien technology was kind of. It's kind of like think of Captain America. He's like this regular guy who's this kind of a pro-America patriot soldier guy, but he was kind of like So they turned him into a super soldier. Same concept. Yeah, he's basically the Captain America of kicking demon butt. So yeah, okay. And one thing I'm a little sketchy on, and maybe some of you could explain this to me, were the Sentinels from Earth, or are they like a human race from some other place? I have to be honest, I genuinely, I didn't really read up on the Sentinels that well, and so I have no idea who they are. Are these humans from Earth that branched off? Because it's supposed to be the future, but like, future how? Are these humans that went to the other dimension where the Makers are from? Yeah. Why didn't they make more Captain Americas? Well, they did, but it's like Hawkman is now Captain America. I understand that movie didn't do very well. Yeah, where they had, the Falcon, he became the new Captain America, even though he technically wasn't a super soldier. Zyphon says they're from another planet. So they're humans, but not from Earth? Human race, different. Oh, okay, gotcha. I was always kind of like, I can't quite remember where they were from. No, I'm sorry. As seen on screen, sadly no, but interesting concept. Take that, precious statue. It's like sacrilege to these people. The Falcon. Oh yeah, the Falcon is from. I know. And I was talking about the. Somebody asked why didn't they make more Captain Americas? They kind of did. I haven't seen it yet. The Captain America where now it's, Anthony Mackie who plays the Falcon, he's now Captain America. So he's got the shield, but he didn't actually go through the super soldier program. So he's just kind of a regular guy with a jetpack, which I thought was kind of weird. You're reading too much into it. Even Doom Guy doesn't like hey, that's where his rage comes from. He's like, stop giving me backstory. I just want to rip and tear. He's like,
stupid horse penis.
Stupid horse penis. Let me kill them all.
Yeah, alien interdimensional beings or whatever gave Doom Guy his new powers. All right, Curie, good night. I'm sorry I bored you to sleep. Yeah, I mean with the juice, that's what they should have done. That's what I thought was weird, is that they didn't put the Falcon through the super soldier program with the super soldier serum or whatever it is, because because like I said, he's basically a regular guy. But he's got a jetpack, and now he's got Captain America's shield. To be fair, Black Widow was also just a regular person. She was just really good at, like, beating people up. Okay. Yeah. Throw the shield at blue energy nodes to activate machines. The machine will stay active as long as the shield is connected to the energy node. Recall the shield to deactivate the machine. Okay. Okay, here we go.
The Crete ship hasn't moved outside the combat zone.
Energy production is down because of the war. This is his district. Hold on.
So
Khan
funny.
would have him executed if he left.
Oh yeah, so like I said, the Doom, the Dark Ages is kind of a mix of like Conan the Barbarian meets like sci-fi futurism stuff. Oh, they lost the recipe for the juice? Oh, okay, I didn't know that. Yeah, Captain America Brave New World, right. That's where Captain America, I guess, had retired. or whatever you want to call it. And yeah, they made the Falcon the new Captain America. They tried, what was it? I thought, yeah, they tried to in the, what was it? The Fist and the Falcon or whatever it's called. Didn't they? They tried to make another Captain America, but he ended up being mentally unstable. Let's see. Oh, okay, yeah, Curie, please do go to bed. That's gonna be hopefully helpful. I thought Black Widow was known for her flexibility, yeah, and filling out a bodysuit. Wow. Hey guys, how you doing? How come these guys never actually help you? They just kind of stand around. They're like, but they don't actually help. Oh yeah, I wonder who this is. Yeah, vibranium wings. I like how these guys look like futuristic peasants. Again, they went very hard with the medieval futurism here. Yeah, Hooting Night Owl, sure. Let's do this. So these are supposed to be.
Let's start by doing what we set out to do. Let's accomplish that.
It's just like, stop that! It takes 100 hours to make each one of these. And I'm like, yeah, and let's make it a mess. All right, this is Doom Scenery Destructor Simulator. Oh, that one. Oh, they had ones that I could break. The mental Captain America is now Agent. Oh, he's Agent America or just regular Agent? Is that Merlin? Yeah, that's what I want, man. I want some, like, I want the Doomslayer to have some spells now, you know, that they're going hard on the, you know, Dungeons and Dragons motif. Oh yeah, sure thing, Grim. Yeah, hopefully the rip and tear noise hasn't been too loud for you. But, oh yeah, but if you guys want, you can check out Grim at twitch.tv/starjump_Grim. Grim also streams here on Twitch. This is the same planet as the medieval blue-themed levels from Eternal, basically. Yeah, that's what I figured. Yeah, the demons beating up this place. Excuse me, guys. Excuse me. Oh, look at look at this. This guy. Oh, look at this guy. He's kind of wearing Doom guy or Doomslayer-esque armor. Oh, yeah. See, these guys are the regular Sentinel Knights, but this guy is wearing... Yeah. So this is, I guess, where Doom guy got his upgraded armor. No, he got that. Yes. No? Yes. No. Yes. He got it from the Seraphim. Future Marauder. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Future Marauder. Right. Oh, hold on. We missed something.
Weaponry deployed.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Look at the size of that platform. Who knows what that's from? I'm sure there's a bunch of secrets that I missed. Oh, wow. Look at this. Fanboy cosplay. Alrighty, here we go. Thank you, mods. Thank you for a shout-out. Well, that's what, yeah. Yeah, we have, like, you know, nukes, sharp knives, or knives, sharp sticks. Flail strikes deal additional damage to metal shields and armor. On contact, the flail will also generate a damaging blast that affects nearby enemies. The flail recharges slower than the power gauntlet. Parrying Hell Surge attacks will grant a melee charge. You can now switch your equipped melee weapon in the dossier at any time. You can also view currently unlocked upgrades and preview upcoming ones. Upgrades for melee weapons must be purchased at a Sentinel Shrine. Okay, switching to the flail. The flail does significant damage to armor and generates a radial blast on contact. Okay. Alright. Oh! Oh yeah, look at that. Hey guys. Alright, look at this. Look at that ship. Hey, look, it's like the ship from Baldur's Gate 3, you know, the tentacle ship? Hey, you see that? Look, let me at him. I'll destroy the whole ship. Okay. Get to the battlefield. Defend the city. Alright, destroy the Gore portals. Yeah, we're gonna destroy the Gore Arixa portals. Oh, well, let me actually shoot those until I get off the platform. Alright, here we go. 3, 2, 1, and let's begin!
Here comes that ball, shoot water. 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 Watch his road, watch him.
Alright, thank you for that. Woo, gotta keep moving, keep moving. Woo, there it goes. I like it. Oh crap, I'm sitting in some kind of slop. There's a Mancubus. Woo. Give me one of those things. Oop. Yeah, we gotta get rid of this guy. There we go. There we go. Smash that guy right off of there. Another Mancubus here. Oh, that's one of the armored ones, I think. Hold on. Yeah, there we go. That's awesome. Ah, crap. Whew. Oh, hold on. There we go. Got that guy finally. Let's take a look around. Is that everyone? Nope. Oh, they brought back one of the little mini spider demons. Yeah, the mini masterminds. Woo. Uh-oh, here we go. Oh, yeah, they sure work at that guy.
Defensive turrets took some damage. Blair, we need time to repair them before we can clear a path for the lifeboats.
There are 4 more Hellgates.
Okay, alright, that was hectic, but not too bad. Best way to defend the city is to level it to the ground. Yes. Okay. Did I just see an Oblivion Gate? Yeah, exactly. They should be called Gorneths, actually. Yeah, I agree. I thought Arachnotrons don't have legs of their own. Oh. Yeah, aren't they like robo-legs or something? Was that a tank? How do I guess that answers that. It's like, I was about to say, how do I defeat one of those things? Shit. Come here, boy. Come on. Come at me. Damn it.
Check it out.
Let's see, Katobi, thank you for the 19 months. There we go, got it. That's cool. I have to fight against some tank. Ooh, waterfalls. Remember, don't go chasing waterfalls. Just stick to the rivers and the lakes that you're used to. Thank you, Katobi. Alright, there we go. I kind of like this. Yeah, it's a little more open world. They said this is supposed to have some of the most expansive maps ever in a Doom game. That's what they said. It's supposed to be big maps. Alright, time to dance. Shit. Damn it. Okay, here we go. Let's do this. Damn. So I got kind of stuck in there. It's a lot of dudes. Oop. Ah, crap. Super shotgun. Damn it. There we go. Finally got that guy. Phew. Alrighty. Rip and tear. There's not as much ripping and tearing, more like shooting and clubbing in this game.
Become unstoppable, unmoored, uncaged, downright unreasonable.
What are those from? Yeah, yeah, those puppet things. What are those from? I've seen a few Tangy alerts that have those, but I'm getting gold. I love gold. As many glory kills? Yeah, not as much. Yeah. Behind the waterfall? What, the extra... Yeah, so I have... In the previous... in Doom Eternal, you could have as many extra lives as you wanted. This one only allows you to have 3 max. So... Unless you're saying there's another waterfall? Because, yeah, I already saw the one waterfall that had the extra life. Is there something literally behind the waterfall? Yeah, because I was already here. So yeah, Zebak, when you're saying behind the waterfall, what's up? Yeah, Recon, I got mine. Yeah, I got my Twitch drop. Like, you type in !_ drops if you want more information about the drop. You should get it as a message. They call it a viewer reward, so you should get a message from Twitch that has a code that you have to redeem. Think there was a chest? Oh, okay. I mean, they don't exactly use chests in this game for... But, yeah, the golden chest, and if that's what you mean. Oh, that's okay. Yeah, better safe than sorry. Hold on. I got 10 rounds left for this guy. Ah, let's switch to the double plasma. Oh! Actually, hey, so Zebak, it wasn't behind the waterfall, but there was some extra gold, so that's nice. Found your shooting one M134 experience in Las Vegas, $350 for 100 rounds and a bunch of other weapons you can experience as well. Yeah, I think unless it's a different place. The place that I saw, it was an indoor place that would let you shoot the M134, but they didn't use real ammo. They used basically the equivalent of blanks with it, and I don't know. That would bug me if I'm paying almost $400 after tax to shoot a M134. I want to shoot real ammo, not like training fake ammo. Oh, that's unfortunate. What? That is no fun. Yeah, they have these like, oh, it's almost like blanks. And I saw this other place that they used what they called low power training ammo, and the casing was still like the bullets were made out of plastic. Yeah, it's basically like an airsoft M134 at that point. It's like, nah, if I'm shooting one of those things, I want to shoot the real deal like Forgotten Weapons did. None of this, almost, ow, what the hell was that? I just dunked that guy right in the head. Because, dude, 100 rounds in a minigun is nothing, you know. It's imagine. I mean, it's literally like you pay $350 or $400 after tax. It's like, brrr, that's it. You spend $400 in 3 seconds. So you know, it's like, yeah, if I'm gonna spend that kind of money, I wanna use real ammo. Of course, you know, if I was real ammo, they'd be like, oh yeah, it's 400 to shoot the gun, another 400 for the ammo that you're shooting. Yeah, not even 3 seconds. I know, it's like, brrr, that's it. That's 100 rounds right there. So you'd have to buy, you know, 200 rounds worth. So you're talking probably, you know, $800 to shoot 6 seconds of ammo in a minigun. Oh yeah, it looks like they changed it, right? Because those were supposed to have like, robotic legs. Uh-oh. Damn it. Holy crap, speaking of which. Oh crap. That guy's shooting a lot of ammo. Uh-oh, uh-oh. There they go, okay. Whew. You want some of this? Get erect. Get fully erect. Really? These guys are... I was about to say, that should kill them. Well, those are the 4K a minute ones, I'm sure. Not souped up, worked on, overhauled ones. Oh, dang, hold on. There we go. Get a little more ammo up in me. Only for Twitch shops? No, I think it goes until June 2nd, I want to say. Type an exclamation point drops if you'd like more information about the Slayer skin. Twitch shop. Okay, and it's big area. Trying to make sure I'm actually going the right way. She weighs 150 kilograms and fires $200 custom tool cartridges at 10,000 rounds per minute. Costs 400,000 to fire this weapon for 12 seconds. What, the one... Which... That sounds like the, that sounds more like the 20mm one. Yeah, the 20mm cannon. Oh, Team Fortress 2 heavy intro? Yeah, I mean, that sounds like the real-life cannon that they put in, like, fighter jets. Dokily. Chat. Admiral Akbar, it's a trap.gif. See this? Body just swinging around in there. I never played Team Fortress 2. Yeah, I know that was the game that basically popularized the whole concept of the hero shooter, where it's like every character on the team is a different thing. But I have to be honest, I never played Team Fortress. Yeah, the Vulcan 20mm. Yeah, that's what that sounds like. But and the M134 lasts like 500,000 rounds due to materials. Your experiences may vary, right? Because you know those barrels just wear out over time. Let's see. It's like the Overwatch character intros. Those were always pretty cool. Okay. Oh, I knew it. There we go. Ow, 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 ow.
Use the portal to get inside.
Phew. Okay, that was a little saucy there. The ones used in 160 last about 1 to 2 million rounds, but are not your vanilla ones. Probably have heavy barrels or something. Retain their integrity. Yeah, that's one on my bucket list. I'd like to shoot one of those. Now, they have these big outdoor shoots in various states where usually people will come and, you know, bring private owners of M134s, and they'll be like, yeah, you know, give me $500, I'll let you shoot, yeah, like, I don't know, 200 rounds or something. But, yeah, Auroras, who's a regular on the channel, he said there's a big outdoor shoot, where up where he lives, and yeah, you know, they some people bring out like anti-aircraft cannons to these big outdoor ranges. They used to have a big one in Tennessee. I'm trying to remember what it was called, but I think they shut that one down. But yeah, I mean, it's weird to think that there's people out there that will have privately owned 134s as much as they can. I knew a guy. In fact, I knew a guy who was a Class 3 arms dealer. I went shooting with him a few times. He had machine guns and crazy guns, all sorts of stuff. And he called me at my job one time, and because sheer small universe, I worked at a federal facility that dealt with firearms law stuff. Anyways, but he was like, hey, is this Richard? I was like, yeah, is this Farouk? And he's like, oh, yeah, hey, Richard. Hey, by the way, I picked up a M134. And I was like, dude, what? He's like, yeah, next time we go to the outdoor range, you'll have to come with us. I was like, yeah, of course. Never, that was the last I ever heard from him. Never met up with him. Oh yeah, Knob Creek was in 20C. Oh yeah, there we go. Aurora says Knob Creek was in Tennessee. We hold 2 skeets a year at Shooter's Gauntlet. Ah, that's what it's called. Yeah. So I don't know, Aurora, did you go to the last one? And if so, did anyone actually bring out a minigun? Yeah, like I said, I want to go to one of those big outdoor shoots and be like, hope that someone brings a minigun and be like, look, man, I'll give you $500 if you let me shoot this thing. No questions asked. It's like, okay, you get 20 rounds. It's like, can I get a few more at least? Just a few more? This year we have 50 cals on Humvees. That would still be cool. You know, Mod Deuce M2. Just slow firing. We're all, you know, relatively slow firing. I've fired a few. I fired one belt-fed machine gun. It was an M60. That was pretty fun. Let's see. 37 millimeter. Oof. Oh, really? Okay. I believe the helicopter shoot will be back in the fall. Is that where they bring people up in a helicopter and let them shoot a minigun and go?
Oh, wait, my leg's cut.
Break it up! Get out of the way, make room!
I think I'm sitting on a nail.
My turn!
Hey!
They're breaking into this realm. Okay, so let's see. So how do we power this? And we gotta get something to stick right on here. Oh, it's a 240 Bravo. Okay, gotcha. Still also, yeah, big beef. I think those shoot faster than the M2, if I'm not mistaken. Bacon. I made myself a turkey bacon ranch club sandwich today, and it came out great. It was like, Is there one of those things I can latch my shield onto?
Your only responsibility is to put meat on the table.
It's true. Yeah, the place has outdoor experiences and actual rounds is 2,500 plus. Look, man, it's a bucket list item for me. Is it one of those things where sometimes they'll have a package where it's like you get to shoot, yeah, for 2,500 you get to shoot 10 different machine guns, and each one gets like maybe 2 mags, and then you get, what, like 100 rounds with a Gatling gun? I've fired a number of machine guns in my life. I was never in the military or anything. I just, you know, being a gun nut, knowing other gun nuts. True story, actually. I don't own anything full auto myself. At one point, I was really considering getting a 1919 belt-fed semi-auto, but I didn't. I should have. They're way more expensive now. Admission is $20. Bring your own rentals or rentals available. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Rent some goodies. But yeah, that's the only gun that's really a bucket list thing for me is an M134 because I've shot a lot of other stuff. I mean, yeah, you know, a 240, shooting a 240 would be cool. Or what is it? The M249 would also be kind of cool. I'd like to see if I could shoulder fire it. Anyone else having problems with drops? You know, S-Master, a few people have mentioned that. I got my drop yesterday, but I don't know if the drops are having problems today. Okay, I feel like oh, there it is. Ever shoot an M2? I have not shot an M2. I've never shot anything 50 cal before. Maybe someday. I mean, that would be cool, but yeah, just that's the one I would just really love to shoot as an M134. Because it's like... The minigun is $350 to shoot right now? Is it outdoors? And how much ammo do you get with that? Oh, whoops. They changed the button between games. You would think someone set up stuff like that for huge money. Well, they do, yeah. It's like you said, there's places that, you know, you can rent machine guns. I mean, there's a place not too far from me that, you know, can... I mean, I live in the Gunshine State, and they've got shooting ranges here where many of them have machine guns to rent. There's this one great place. It's called Spray and Pray Guns. True story, that's the name of the place. And for one flat rate, you can rent any of their machine guns, like it's like $40, and it's any of their machine guns, but you have to buy their ammo. And so that's where, you know, that's kind of, it's like, it's funny too, because I remember I rented an MP5, and I was like, brrr, and then I went back and I was like, hey, how much is it to rent, you know, the Thompson 45? And they're like, what do you mean? I was like, well, I mean, yeah, I paid $40 to rent the MP5. I'm like, no, that covers all of our machine guns. You just have to buy the ammo. I was like, what? So yeah, I rented a whole bunch of things. I bought a whole bunch of different ammo. I was like, I have a video of it, getting to shoot a bunch of goodies. Okay. I'll PM you the link again. Yeah, so, again, that's a bucket list item of mine. If I could do that, I'd be very happy. So let's see, I guess we have to... so I have to get to each individual, platform. I feel like there should be demons in here, but there aren't. Let's see. Pray and spray. Oh, but yeah, it was cool. Of course, that day I spent, I don't know, like $250 on ammo. Because again, yeah, I had no idea, but they had a flat rate. It's funny too, because the Thompson 45 actually broke while we were shooting it. The rear sight literally broke off. And then my buddy shot one of the targeting holders right off the ceiling. Yeah. I have a video of it. We can watch it if you want. It's not a job per se, you get a notification with a code. Yeah, they call it a viewer reward this time around. Ammo burns holes in wallets. Yeah, it's like shooting 50 cents out of your barrel every time you pull the trigger. Okay, oh, there's gold. Yeah, there's gold in them dar hills. Okay, so this is like a puzzle, yeah, kind of a puzzle room. Let's see, I probably need to get up there. There we go. Look, Doom guy may be a little chunkier now, but he's not a slouch. There we go. You should, yeah, like I said, I got my code yesterday. Full Auto Thursday, only $10, right? You must buy our ammo. And then they're like, how much is 100 rounds of 9mm? It's like, oh, I don't know, $50, and that's terrible. 50 cents a round for 9mm is terrible. But that's shooting range prices. You'll always pay more for ammo at a shooting range, because that's where they make a lot of their money. I'm not knocking, I'm just saying that's just business. It's just business. I'd really like it if this game had a flashlight. There's a lot of cool things to see. I think it's an hour. Oh, let's do this. Let's see. Tune into Doom, the Dark Ages on Twitch for free Doom Slayer skin. Let's see. Go to Bethesda.net, blah, 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 blah. You have to connect your accounts, by the way. Watch at least 1 hour of anyone streaming Doom, the Dark Ages. Be respectful in chat, of course. And say Doom a lot. When the Twitch drop is unlocked, you'll receive a notice that the Doom Slayer Guardian code has been added to your Twitch inventory, and then you click on the box on the top of Twitch, which is this icon right here under notifications, and then that's where you'll receive your code. Can you bring your own ammo? Yes, but the way shooting ranges work, 99 times out of 100, is that if you bring your own firearms, you can bring your own ammo. I did go to one shooting range once that said you cannot bring your own ammo whatsoever. You had to buy their ammo. I only went there once and then never returned, because that's a terrible policy. Most places have it where if you bring your own guns, you can use your own ammo with some exceptions. No incendiary rounds, no tracers, no steel core rounds, armor piercing, that kind of thing. But if you rent their guns, you must buy their ammo. It's a package deal, because otherwise people would rent a gun for $10 and then bring their own ammo. The reason why is not just for making money, it's also because they don't want people sticking plus P loads or high power loads in guns that aren't meant to handle those kind of rounds, and you can blow up the gun or damage the chamber, or worse, injure yourself. Because I had a buddy who had a Egyptian Mahdi AK-47, and he put too hot of loads in it, and it blew up in his face. Thank goodness he was wearing goggles at the time. Always wear shooting glasses. But yeah, one time I went to one place, and it was a shame too, because it was a place that I had gone to previously, and then I went back, they changed ownership, and they're like, yeah, we don't allow any outside ammo, you must buy all of your ammo from us. And it's like, oh, okay, how much is 7.62? It's like, oh, 75 cents a round. It's like, yeah, I only went there once, never again. That's a terrible policy. I mean, I get it, they want to make money, but also trying to stay safe. One place I went to, they stopped allowing people to bring AR-15s. I was like, really? That's kind of like American bread and butter kind of gun. And they're like, yeah, it's because they kept getting people that would bring I kept trying to shoot tracers and steel core rounds at the range, which is... let's see. Oh, I've definitely more than an hour into the stream, so it's probably being a Russian thing in my case. Too long, didn't read. Bethesda doesn't sell in this region. Oh, yeah, it might be a regional problem. I don't know. Zero gravity, VPN is your friend. Use a VPN to get around that, if you can. Yeah, I know. I was dumbfounded. I went to the range and they were like, "Hey, are your magazines loaded?" And it's like, yeah. They're like, yeah, we don't allow outside ammo." And I was like, "Oh no, it's fine. It's I can even give it to you. You could check it for tracers, whatever." It's like, "No, we don't allow outside ammo. You have to buy our ammo." I don't know. I think that place ended up going out of business. Shocker, right? This was a long time ago, but yeah. Yeah, but that's, I mean, it's kind of a fair policy. You know, you bring your own guns, shoot your own ammo. If you rent their guns, you rent their ammo. Or, I'm sorry, but not rent, buy. There's no renting ammo in this case. Is that everything? Oh, what's left? What do we got left? I gotta figure out how to get up there, eh? What do we have here? I probably should not have taken that. That's okay. So my 7.62 is okay. I know, that was so weird. Why ban AR-15s? I don't know. That was the same place where I rented all those machine guns for, yeah, like 40 bucks. It's account region, so I have to move. Yeah, maybe. I don't know, but someone else said that, yeah, someone else said that they having issues with drops as well. But, yeah, I can confirm I did get mine. Ammo rentals, that'd be interesting. I've seen some places, that I went to one place that they said that they didn't allow people to collect brass, and I was like, well, why is that? And they're like, well, we scoop all that brass, clean it, and resell it, you know, to people who basically you can reload ammo. Generally speaking, it's not recommended to reload ammo more than once. From everything I've been told, I've never been an ammo reloader, but yeah, they would scoop the brass, clean it, package it up, and then resell it. So they wouldn't let people scoop their own brass. Plus, you know, to really get brass, you'd have to go up in what's called the firing line. You'd have to go in front of it, and they're like, yeah, we don't want anyone going in front of the firing line anyways. They also need to control damage to their backstops as well as stick to their lead mitigation procedures that their insurance and OSHA requires. Right, that's what I was saying. It's not just about sales. It's because they don't want people putting the incorrect ammo through their guns. Again, you know, you stick plus P ammo or high power ammo in guns that aren't designed for it. Yeah, you have a risk of, you know, have it backfiring in the chamber, or, you know, just blowing up the gun. All sorts of stuff. I wouldn't allow it either if I owned a gun shop, which I wish I did, but I don't. Look, the one thing, I actually worked a gun counter. I never owned a gun store, but I worked a gun counter. And I can tell you this, I mean, guns are just a retail product like anything's a retail product. You know, it's just cooler than most products, you know, subjective-wise. But, yeah, at that point, it's just, you know, whether you're selling loaves of bread or loaded AK-47s, hopefully not loaded in the store, you know what I mean? But, yeah, you know. I gotta stop wasting this ammo. It's expensive ammo. Take this, Tomb of the Forgotten whoever you are. Let's see, can I go down here? No. This is probably just a really easy puzzle, but I can't figure it out because I'm very distracted talking about guns. Guns and more guns. But yeah, I worked a gun counter for a while. That was interesting. Got to talk to a lot of police officers, actually. They'd come in, buy ammo. They'd want specialty ammo. Oh, I think we found it. No, I mean, you can recycle brass, Dovahkiin, but yeah, I mean, factories... I can't imagine any factory would want to... Well, let me put it this way. There are businesses out there that, yes, they sell reloaded ammo. I've bought it before. But yeah, an actual factory, they would have no interest. At least to my knowledge, they would have no interest in spent shells, because at that point, it's like they would be cannibalizing their own business. You can kill a person with a baguette if you absolutely wanted to. Yeah, you jam it in their eyeball and then choke them with it. I know someone who put 300 blackout plus P into a standard 5.56 M4 carbine. Yeah, see, that's just danger, death waiting to happen. Oh, look. What do we have here? Ta-da! Ooh, yeah. Wait, if they're giving me ammo and stuff, there's probably gonna be dead things. Yeah, you can kill a person with a baguette if you absolutely want to. Yeah, Expedition 33. Guns are just retail products might be the most American thing I've ever heard. It's true though. I mean, they're more regulated than say like a box of pencils. But yeah, I mean, when you're running a shop, you have to think of it as less like, oh damn, guns, and more like, I gotta watch my margins so I'm not losing money. I mean, it's just it's a business like any other business. Yeah, you gotta buy in bulk from a factory or distributor, and then add your markup, consider your overhead costs. Keep good records, your ledger, all sorts of stuff, and yeah, it's basically just another retail product. What kind of gun is this? Chain shot. What the hell is this thing? Oh, is this supposed to be the replacement of the chain gun? No, dude, it's like a bowling ball on a chain. The chain shot fires a dense spherical core that deals damage on contact before being retracted. Hold left mouse button to charge up the core, greatly increasing its damage, max range, and speed. Fully charged shots will deal significant damage to metal shields and armor. What a weird ass gun, dude. Are you serious? It's like I'm licking them. Well, man, I can't argue with those results, though. Shit. This is so funny, man. Look, it curves a little bit. Oh, wait, it requires ammo. Oh, crap, I didn't think it required ammo.
Oh my god! We're having a fire sale! Oh, the burning!
Yeah, retail products. Let's see. That's the nice part about having family lives in the boonies. You can shoot dozens of mags and nobody cares. Yeah. The auto salvage yard I sold my Rector Subaru to buys spent brass. Yeah, I mean, you can recycle brass. Yeah. They wouldn't melt down. No, it's just it would not be cost effective to do that. They make their money selling new ammo. But again, there's people who will reload cartridges and then like they have their home reloading setup, and it's not terribly expensive to get started. But yeah, and I've bought reload ammo and it worked just fine. But yeah, generally speaking, you don't want to reload casings more than once. I mean, you could probably get away with like maybe 2 reloads, but after that, you risk structural integrity problems. Yeah, go down to Walmart, pick up a shotgun, and get some shells, have some fun over the weekend. Welcome to America, home of the free, land of the gun nuts. Yeah. That's another flail. You like that, sir? I was using it. I didn't realize I was burning through the ammo because I didn't think it was, I didn't think it needed ammo.
Located. Seek out additional stockpiles.
Okay, all right. That was it. That was the end of the level. So the end of the level was I don't want to say anticlimactic. Just I had to. I don't know. They see me swing and they hate and. What do you mean it required ammo? Yeah. I literally ran out of ammo trying to shoot it. Yeah. So this is it. Yeah. E. So this is I have no ammo for it. It apparently requires ammo to charge it to launch the chain thing out. A lot of professional shooters will make their own ammo, mainly for bolt action accuracy. Well, plus that ammo is, it's very expensive otherwise. You can do that too. You can buy your own casings, primers, your own gunpowder. I have before for various reasons. Yeah, and just do your own reloading at home. Yeah, it could be cheaper that way if you're willing to build it in bulk. Hey guys. I like how they can shoot me from down there, but I can't shoot them. All right, nice day for a war, apparently. All right, here we go. Whoa! Ow. Somebody took a pot shot at me. Did you see that? Okay. Let's see if there's any ammo loot I left behind. Clink. Clink. So I guess this is where... Is this... Okay, yeah, alright, it just came from here. Alrighty. It's easy to recycle. Yeah, I'd fire steel. I have a lot of steel ammo as well, and steel ammo, it's recommended that you never reload steel ammo. But brass, sure. Pew, 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 pew. There we go. Kind of cheat a little bit here. Kill these guys before they activate. Oh, slightly out of range. What about these guys? Ring. This game looks so flawless. It's pretty fun. It feels different than the earlier Doom games. Well, you know, 2016 and the 2020 Doom? I got you, Trouble Magnet. That makes sense. Maybe they just have a hard time trusting other ammo. Oh, close range. Ow. Super shotgun for the win. I need to increase my capacity. I only got 13 rounds for the super shotgun. And that's a capacity issue.
3 artillery cannons remaining.
Alright, cool. I destroyed the artillery cannons. Good job, me. Yeah, it makes you feel like you're part of an actual war. Oh, there it is. Okay, so there's the cannonball ammo. It's weird to think of having... Damn it. Damn it! I gotta stop wasting my ammo. I'm trying to conserve ammo by using the shield bash. Crunch. Speaking of dangerous, I have a 50 to 80 gram piece of lead somewhere in my house. I should probably get rid of it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I used to eat lead paint chips as a kid. They were delicious. No, never actually lived in a place with lead paint. Match grade ammo does get expensive for certain. That'll put a hurtin' for certain on your pocketbook. All right, here we go. Shielded dudes. No match for my current guns. Yeah, I kind of not enjoying the whole overheat mechanic thing that they have in this game. There we go. I got a Sentinel Shrine. Yoink. Okay. All right, let's see. All right, guns, shield. Let's see. This one is steadfast. The shield will recover faster from taking damage. Also recover faster. Sure, why not? Okay. And now, Harvester. Killing multiple fodder demons with shield throw will empower your next shield charge, allowing it to deal increased damage to the primary target. Okay, Harvester required. And last one. Let's see. This one requires 2 gems, which you don't have. Stun duration of the shield saw is increased. Ah, it chops them up a little longer. Alright, just a few small upgrades. Oh, here we go. Oh, I got him. Oh, I killed him without even taking off his leg armor. Awesome. Let's see. I can destroy the gazebo. Take that, gazebo. What about ice rounds? You've probably seen some movies where, yeah, some assassin will make a bullet out of ice and then shoot it out of the barrel. Never works. No such thing. Yeah. Might be able to get like a, I don't know. You could put ice around a regular bullet, but yeah, the whole thing about seeing movies where there's an assassin who makes a bullet out of ice so it's untraceable. Yeah, work of fiction. What is this? Oh, I found a secret area. Oh my. Totally sweet. Go. go. Yeah, I was waiting for me to bite my head off. Yeah, quick design. Yeah, just that shatters. Yeah, it's just can't retain its structural integrity to be used as a bullet. Are you insinuating that movie makers make up stuff? Only from time to time. Is Reals not in 3-day? I'm sorry, can you repeat the question? Is Reals not in 3 days? This game launches in 2 days, technically. Less than 2 days, actually. I'm not... Oh, a release. Oh, release. Release. Yeah, here we go. Let's take a look at... Hold on, I can pull this up for you. Let's see. Not sure amount the ammo load for the M134. Ooh. Auroras, man, I should look at that. I want to go pew pew. All the things. All right. Let's see here. Settings. Can I Uber there? That'd be a thing. All right, let's see. Hold on. Sorry, I got distracted. I was thinking about guns still. Guns, more guns, all the guns. All right. Yeah, here are the release times. So depending on your neck of the woods, so the game launched into early access for people who bought the premium edition or had a press pass or whatever you want to call it. Yeah. So release. Yeah. Dan. We'll say Dan for short. So yeah, those are the official times. So it should be here in about 24 hours. Yeah. 24 Stunden. Für meine Deutschfreunde. But otherwise, yes, here in about 24 hours. It says the 15th it's out. Yeah, well, it's they're going by, I guess, UTC time or whatever you want to call it. Because, yeah, here in the United States, because we're behind UTC time, it's technically the 14th. If you're ahead of UTC time, it's the 15th. Welcome to the wonderful world of time zones. Yeah, so so technically, even though early access was the, well, how would you put it? The 13th, for me it was the 12th because time zones. Yeah. So yeah, globally it'll be released on when it hits, I guess, the 15th as far as UTC. Like UTC stands for Universal Time Crunchiness. So yeah, I mean, time zones are kind of annoying. It's like, why can't the whole world just use the same clock? It's like then nothing would work. Yeah. What a wonderful world of time zones. I hate it here. What a wonderful world of time zones. But yeah, it gets a little confusing. So yeah, so for those of us on this side of UTC, it's the 12th technically. Or, I'm sorry, the 14th, and other folks it's the 15th. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's like 2 days from now in Australia, so it's already the 16th in Australia. Yeah, so alrighty, well, yeah, London time. Yeah, what? Because UTC, is it 1 a.m.? Okay, so maybe it's not midnight. Because UTC time is based on what? Yeah, it's what town in England kind of came up with that? It's like whatever, like right here. So I guess it's 1 a.m., not midnight. That's interesting they're not doing a midnight release, but that's okay. No, I missed those, Dovakin. But I've seen other YouTubers try to do the whole ice bullet thing. It's just they don't actually work. 15th London time. Yeah, so when is Greenwich. Oh, that's right, because GMT is basically the same thing, Greenwich Mean Time. Yeah. It's midnight GMT time. Okay, so where is Greenwich? Hold on. Let's do a little bit of geographical education today. Let's go to maps. Open Google Maps. We'll map on the maps. Let's see. Okay. Okay, so for those of you who don't live in the United States of America, I live in America's penis. Yeah, so this is the United States of America. Love it or hate it. Well, kind of right now it's kind of 50-50. But yeah, I live right here in America's wiener. This is the Tampa area. This is where I live, in this little right here, right there, right about click right there, and that's where I live. Yeah, kind of in the East Tampa suburbs-ish. Yeah, so it's a penis. It goes, oh yeah, I'm Florida, America's wiener. But yeah, let's go to, let's see, there's London. London, Liverpool, Bristol, Newport, Cardiff, Stoke-on-Trent. Do you mind if I do? Trent Reznor's like, No, all right, so let's see. There's London, but where's Greenwich? Let's see. Where is it? Is it near Birmingham? I've been to Manchester. I've been to London. I've been to Leicester. I've been to Sheffield. I've been to Nottingham. I think Nottingham is where the Warhammer 40k headquarters is. Games Workshop. Dan says, bist du Deutsche? Okay, cool. Meine Mutter ist Deutsch. Sie kommt aus
ladies and
Mainz.
gentlemen, if you will, look right here.
Yeah, exactly. Pay attention to the hype train. Where is Greenwich? Greenwich. Green sandwich. All right, maybe we'll never know. Hold on, let me do this. Let's see. Greenwich. Let's see. Is it? Is it? Oh, is this it? Hold on. Wait, so it's an area part of London? I thought it was its own town. Oh, it's a suburb of London. Oh. But Dan, willkommen. Let's see. Okay, so this is it. This is where time starts, according to, well, the universal clock, I guess you could say. Yeah, so right here, right at the Holiday Inn Express. Yeah, I wonder if they have an atomic clock here, or maybe somewhere. But yeah, so this is zero. This is, yeah. So if you're, I guess, headed towards time zone this way, that's I guess what would be earlier than UTC, and to the right and further would be later than UTC. But that's where time's. This is it, I guess. Maybe, possibly. I guess so. Slice. That's where UTC is. Then you have like plus time and minus time. That's where time splits. Yeah, it's split fiction. What a weird and fun game. All right. Well, anyways. So yeah, how many of you are tuned in from this part of the world right now? If so, let's see if we can find your house. Whee! No, let's not do that. But thank you for tuning in. My name is Captain Talks Too Much, and welcome to the channel. Okay. Sorry, as you could probably tell, I get distracted very, very, very easily. All right, let's do this. Back to Doom, the Dark Ages. Where was I? I'm dead. Brits made it all about themselves, probably deserved that for conquering half of the world at some point. It's true, the United Kingdom, especially England, but the United Kingdom is responsible for more Independence Days on this planet than any other country. It's true. It's absolutely true. America being one of them. Yeah. A lot of countries that said, look, get out of here already, and the British are like, okay, well, you know, sure. So, all right, here we go. I think I got everything. I think I got everything. I'm in England, down in Southampton. Colin Kester. Colin, have you ever been to the Goodwood Festival of Speed? I'm hoping, I want to, over the next couple of years, make a few automotive pilgrimages. I'm hoping to go to Germany later this year, to go to, you know, Stuttgart and München, and the Nürburgring. You know, take a tour of German car museums and things. I would go to Wolfsburg, or whatever it's called for Volkswagen, but it's kind of out of the way. I want to start like from Frankfurt or maybe Düsseldorf, and then just go to Nürburgring, then go to the Porsche Museum, then go to like Augsburg, and maybe visit Mainz, but then go to München, and then go to the other like BMW Museum, Mercedes Museum. I don't know if I could. Yeah, Wolfsburg would be too far. I think that's where the Volkswagen Museum is. Oh, Wolfsburg, my home region. Well, smoke and joke. If I came there, if I decided to come to your neck of the woods, would you hold my hand as we look at Volkswagens? I've owned a few German cars. I currently own a Volkswagen R32. It's my track car, sort of. Race car. I've had a few BMWs. I had a Mercedes. I've never owned a Porsche, but I learned how to drive stick in a Porsche. True story. And then yeah, they don't sell. What's the other brand that's German? German Cars R Us. What's that other brand that they don't sell here, but they sell it in Germany? No, not BMW. They sell plenty of BMWs here. It's Opel. Yeah, Opel. Yeah, they don't sell Opels here in the United States, so I couldn't own one unless I bought a really old one. Yeah, oh yeah, exactly. It's like people are like BMW, Audi. No, there's a brand called Opel, and I didn't even know they were German until someone corrected me. I thought they were French, but it's apparently it's German. You get a Holden? No, I've not had any Australian brand cars myself, but I mean I would. But yeah, I've seen people. There was a guy. Actually, I had a job where a guy owned a Holden. And he was able to get it imported because it was, like 25 years old or whatever it was. Wait, where the hell am I? Looked just like a tiny... Yeah, they had those little mini Corvette-looking things. It was called the Opel GT, I want to say? Zero Gravity says we had them here, haven't seen one in a while. I don't think Opel ever made it to the United States. I don't know, maybe they did. You can buy Opel in US. Saturn have rebadged Opels? Wait, Saturn is a company again? I thought Saturn got shut down. I actually owned a Saturn at one point, a Saturn SC2. I donated that car, and that's how I found out that donating cars is never worth it financially. Unless you can really itemize your personal expenses, which I couldn't at the time. Yeah, I gave away a fully functional running car. I mean, I'm sure whoever received it was like, thank you. Oh my god. Yeah, because it was one of those charities where they take cars and give them to, families in need. But they're like, oh yeah, plus you get a tax deduction. Well, what they don't tell you is if you take the standard deduction for your U.S. taxes, you basically get nothing for donating a car unless you itemize and it's more than the standard deduction. Which it wasn't for me, so I basically gave away a car for free. Of course, I only paid like $400 for it, but I worked on it a little bit. I donated it. They made fun of Saturns on Mad TV. Look, it was a Saturn SC2. I bought 3 cars in one day off of eBay, and yeah, I bought a Volvo, a Lincoln, and a Saturn, literally all in one day. Because I was doing bidding on... It was crazy, too, because on eBay Motors, when eBay Motors was really a thing, you could just go find auctions of cars that are close to you, and then you make a bid, and no one else bids. Congratulations, you bought a car for $100, which I've done before. So, yeah, you pay you pay and go pick it up, pay the registration fees, and presto, you got a really cheap car for nothing. Morale encounters. Morale encounters feature a leader demon that is shielded until the morale meter is empty. Morale is depleted by killing demons. The more powerful the demon, the more morale meter will deplete. Once the morale meter is empty, the leader's shield goes down, allowing it to be killed. That sounds like it's a complicated mechanic. Alright, so where's the leader? Oh, there it is. Okay, so that's the leader. Damn it. Alright, so I have to lower its morale. That's interesting. Oh shit, okay. Oh crap. It's the new version of the Cyber Demon. Look at this. Alright, there he is. I mean, that's actually kind of big, I guess. Oh god, he's kicking my ass. Oh shit. Help! I need help. Dang, critical health. Ow, 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 ow. Ow, man. Sheboygans. This guy just doesn't want to die. Ow! Ow! Crap. I need health. Oh, jeez. No! Ah! Help! I need help. Man, I need the BFG 9000. That's what I need. Dang, how's... Man, this guy's super tanky. Crap. Uh-oh, hold on. Here we go, health! Ah, there we go. Whew. And a proper successor to the Cyber Demon, I suppose. There we go, got a little bit more health up in me. Oh, shit. There we go, health is no longer critical. Sorry, I know I'm mousing very quickly, but I'm trying not to die. Alright, there we go. Challenge complete. Alright, so now... Oh no! I'm almost dead again! Crap! I got too close to that guy. Alright, help me, baby! No! Ah, crap! More cyber demons! Ah. Ow, 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 ow! Okay, there we go. Crap. Okay, there he goes, Ed. Yeah. Woo! Whew. Man, I had a lot of close calls there. Holy crap. One thing for anyone who's still not getting the Twitch drop or the Twitch reward, maybe could you go to Reddit, like go to reddit.com/r/Doom and see if anyone else has been having the same issue. Maybe there's a workaround. Yeah, you know, it's a kind of a, well, not super popular car, just, we're talking about car talk here. Let's see, the Opel, there was this car, yeah, the Opel GT was kind of like, it was kind of like almost, I don't want to say a wannabe Corvette, but it was like a little, it was almost like a, kind of like a Nissan or Datsun meets Corvette, but this was made by Opel. The thing is, these cars were ridiculously underpowered, but they look kind of cool. These cars actually, I don't want to say super popular for amateur racing, but yeah, you know, you can take them, kind of fix them up a little bit, turn them into a track car. Yeah. The Saturn Sky is the Opel GT. Okay, got you. Well, I mean, I was thinking of the Opel GT from years ago, but yeah, the Saturn Sky. If I had a chance to drive one of these, I absolutely would have. Yeah, because there was the Pontiac Solstice, the Saturn Sky, and I guess now the Opel GT, the more modern version, were all based on the same car platform. So yeah. Oh, look at this. They're even maybe thinking about doing a concept version. Yeah, it's supposed to be kind of a little sports car or whatever, but yeah, from what I understand, these things were horribly underpowered. Every car wants to be a vet. Darn tootin'. Yeah, I would drive one of these. Yeah, look at a nice orange Opel GT, 1970 model. Yeah, you see these sometimes racing in Lemons or even a Champ car. Yeah. My buddy had the kit car Opel. Fun project. Well, there you go. Yeah. All right, so let's do this. All right, I finally beat up all the demons. Well, for now. Opel GTs are popular among the army guys stationed here up. Yeah, I heard that. My father was familiar with them. Yeah, exactly. They look like a kind of a mini Corvette. They're smaller than a Corvette. Shit, man, they're smaller than a Datsun. All right, look, am I done saving the day for now? Look, can a Doom guy take a break? You never see Doom guys stopping for a snack, or maybe taking a nap, or maybe, I don't know, taking a dump. You never see Doom guy eating anything, except for, like, zombie guts. Oh, really, Trouble Magnet? Oh, yeah. You know, restoring cars gets very, very expensive. But once they're done, man, it's pretty nice. I've never restored a car. I was actively trying to not restore, but yeah, I had a 1969 Lincoln Continental, the original model, not the Mark III, which is the more desirable model, and someone stole it. Yeah, it was a restoration project that I bought from someone else, and needed some engine work. It technically would turn over, but yeah, it needed some work. But so I was working on that, and yeah, someone stole it. I never saw that car again. It's not a good feeling having a car stolen from you. I mean, I've had my car broken into a few times, but yeah, when someone takes your entire car, what do? You don't do anything. Mark III, yeah, but mine was the non-Mark III, and honestly, the 1969 Continental came in two formats. The early 69 model, which kind of looked like the 60s model, and the Mark III version, which kind of started doing like the pimp car looking stuff that got famous in the 70s. And and the Mark IIIs are, well, I guess you could argue less valuable than the 69, early 69, and that's what I had. I had an early 69 model, and yeah, and someone stole it. It's funny, because somewhere in a box I still have the title, I still have the keys, the user manual, all sorts of stuff. But yeah, the problem was the police said that what happens typically for cars like that is that they get stolen and then they get shipped down to Mexico. Then they either part them out or they just sell them, they steal them in the US and sell them in Mexico. And then just places where I guess, it's easy to register a car from out of the country, or not, I don't know. But, yeah, I thought about trying to get another one, but I got a really good deal on that one. Yeah, I had the 66 Vet for a few months, and it took like 5 minutes to warm up and still was a bit jank, plus my legs are too long to comfortably operate the clutch pedal. Ah, okay. Yeah, because, unlike more modern Vets where you can kind of scooch the seat back a lot further, yeah, I know those C3s, yeah, they didn't have a lot of room to move the seat back. You're kind of basically almost as far back as it'll go normally, anyways. Yes, exactly. Zero gravity. All right. Well. Okay, let's see if I can afford another upgrade. Sorry, and they changed it from E to G in this game. All right, melee. Yeah, conditioning reduces the recovery time of the flail charge by 5 seconds. Yeah, let's get that one. So I can flail around a little more. Hop, skip, and a jump. Oh, crap. Hell, that was a waste of all my armor. I don't know why I thought that wouldn't hurt me, but I guess it did. Nothing changes your mind about criminal justice until you've had something stolen or had your home broken into. Yeah, I had somebody actively try to break into my house. Yeah, that damages your psyche for life. So now I'm very obsessive about keeping all my doors locked and other things. But yeah, it's just, once it happens. It kind of just ruins your outlook. Oh, I wonder what this is. I used to live in kind of not so great neighborhood, and yeah, the same place where my car got broken into. Someone tried to break into my apartment while I was in my apartment. But that's okay. Maybe someday, if I win the lottery that I don't play, I'll get myself another 69 Continental. I saw one on eBay. Someone linked me one on eBay. It was a yellow one, and it was like sort of original and like sort of had been restored somewhat. It needed new paint, but it looked really good, and they wanted only like 14 grand for it. I was thinking, man, if I offer these guys maybe 11 or 12K, they'd probably take it. And I kept waffling on it because I was like, man, I've already got 3 cars. So yeah, I kind of backed out on it. And so if I find the 3 doggies, oh yeah, there it is. Holy crap, it's one of those guys. So someday my pipe dream is that I get a big garage, like a big warehouse space, and then I can. Oh. What the hell is that? Take this worm from another universe. Alright, there we go.
In this man's whole career.
Alright, here we go. Here's another tank. Got him. So I'm just trying to kill all the bad guys. Yeah, it's a very open world for a Doom game. Most of the time it's just totally linear. Did you greet them with a gun? I did that, man. I pulled my 12 gauge out, I turned the lights on, cocked the gun, and just said, I have a gun, and then I heard somebody run away. And there was a bunch of, like, scrape marks. I don't know if they were trying to pry the door open or whatever, but, and again, this wasn't, like, maintenance or anything. This was at 1 o'clock in the morning, so, yeah, just... ever since then, I've been very obsessive about making sure all my doors are locked. Gua here says, that happened to me when I was 6. Yeah, so Gua here cocked himself and he was like, I'm ready to party. Yeah. Tentacles sure became bigger. Well, I think Eternal had some big ones. Had some big ones. They had the small ones, but then they had the really big ones as well. But they were less common. Apoisal, some folks have been reporting that the drops are not working today for whatever reason. But I got mine yesterday, so I know that the drops did work maybe yesterday. Yeah, I wouldn't tell anyone I won the lottery. There'd be signs when I show you pictures of my new car collection. All the cars that I've wanted and couldn't afford. Like, there's just zombies and bad guys everywhere. Yeah, 63. Yeah, that's a little earlier. The look of them is kind of more. I don't know. It's kind of more rounded in the early 60s. The one I would originally want to buy, and I've told this story before, the reason why I got kind of obsessed with them is because a guy had one for sale in my neighborhood. He only wanted $1,600 for it because it wasn't in great shape, but it was a 1966 coupe, not the suicide door four-door, but a coupe, and I obsessed over it. I was like, 15, gonna be 16, and I talked to the guy, and I was like, hey, so you're selling your car? He's like, yeah, are you interested? I was like, yeah, but I don't have the money, but I'm working an after-school job, I could save up, and buy it. And he's like, okay. So I used to ride my bike by that car almost like every other day, just be like, okay, cool, I'm gonna have this big, cool, classic car. And then one day I went by and it was gone. And I was like, okay, they're probably just doing something with it, get gas, and then it was still gone. And weeks had gone by and it still wasn't there. So I went to the guy and I was like, hey, I got about $800. I'm still saving up for the car. Where is it? And he's like, oh, I gave it to my brother. And I was like, no. And I just asked him, and he's like, why? He's like, he said he wanted to restore it, so I just gave it to my brother. And I was heartbroken, I just like, no, I wanted it. So, yeah, I spent, these guys just probably keep spawning infinitely. All right. So I was kind of bummed, and I was like, all right, well, what's my first car going to be? I ended up getting a truck. My father helped me pick that up, but one day I remember sitting in the living room, and I heard blah, 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 blah. I was like, oh. And then I heard it again, blah, 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 blah. So I ran out, and I went to go look, and sure enough, it was that car, and it was turning the corner. I just saw it, and I told my dad, I was like, hey, the guy has the Continental back. Maybe he'll still sell it to me. And so I went to the guy's house, and I was like, hey, I saw you have the Continental is back. Is it still for sale? He's like, no, my brother fixed it up and then gave it back to me to give to my daughter as a 16th birthday present. And so I was like, no, really? He's like, yeah, it's her car now.
You want me to track down the guy's brother and make him an offer he cannot refuse?
I wish at the time.
Say the word.
I wish could, dude, but yeah, he gave it to his daughter. So every day, I used to hear that car, blah, 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 because this 16-year-old girl was driving it to school, and it's like, yeah, it's pretty cool. But since then, I was obsessed, man, obsessed for years. I was like, damn it, I really want one of those cars. So I found a guy who had a 69 on eBay Motors, and I bought it from him, had it towed back to my place, and I was working on it, and, it ran, But yeah, I just came home from work one day and, just noticed, I could actually see it from I lived in a townhouse, I could see it from the kitchen window, and it was just gone. Just straight up gone. I thought it got towed. I called the police and look, call tow yards first. So I called all the local tow yards and yeah, we don't have it. So yeah, I had to call the police and report my car is stolen, and they're like, yeah, unfortunately, if it's gone, it's probably going to be very hard to detect, because they said cars like that typically get shipped to Mexico. They steal them. Either if they try to drive them, or just put them on a truck and immediately drive them down to Mexico. and that was the last I ever saw of it. Alright, so I just gotta find one more Wolfie Wolf here. And I can get this ruby. Found a 67 two-door as well. Oh, really? Where's that at? Is that on eBay? So, like I said, I'm kind of not really in a position to get another car, but someday. It's someday. If I could find a place that would even rent them, you know, if I could just rent one for a weekend, that would be nice. Alright, here we go. Gotta fight this guy. Oh crap, he's kicking my butt. Let's try this new gun. Yeah, the punch cannon or whatever it is. Oh. Oh, this thing's kind of hard to use. God. Oh, shit. Ow, crap. That was a bad idea. Dang. Okay, here he goes. Phew, that was a close call. You didn't offer to date his daughter? Yeah, you know, it was. We went to 2 different schools, which was the weird part. I went to one school, she went to a different school, but, dude, I'm not kidding, man. It was every day I'd hear blah, 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 blah. I kept thinking to myself, that's my car. It's just, you know, obviously, it's kind of cool that they got to keep it in the family. So, like I said, he said his brother fixed it up and basically gave it to her as a 16th birthday present. So she was driving this huge boat around. It's awesome. Nunn says, dude, cops are useless when it comes to your stuff getting stolen. I mean, to be fair, I mean, stuff, you know, if criminals aren't stupid and they're high on meth, like, steal something and then immediately try to sell it at a pawn shop. You know, steal someone's, like, I don't know, band gear and try to sell it at a music shop. You know, what some people do is they steal stuff and they literally sit on it for 6 months before trying to, you know, fence it or get rid of it or whatever. So, yeah. So someday I'd like to have one, but it's most assuredly a want and not a need. Can we take a car browsing break, dude? One of these days I'm just gonna, like, one day a month we're just gonna sit here and do nothing but look at cars and talk about cars and flate in cars and stuff. Wait, that last one, I don't know what's going on with that last one. Yeah, exactly. I had my car broken into. They stole everything. I installed a, you know, an aftermarket sound system.
Why all I'm hanging with this big shot dude's got cars shinier than a preacher's smile. He's yapping about horsepower like it's his firstborn. Bro, I ain't trying to high-five Jesus at 200 miles an hour like it's a Walmart run.
I can kind of relate. It's like, go faster. It's like, well, we're just going to Walmart. All right, well, that activated another demon dance party. Here we go. Damn it. Oh, shit. There we go. He's got that cannon fodder. Blocking the shots. Yeah, nice demonic kitty dance party. Yeah. There we go. Got the extra goodies. Yeah, exactly. Theo sounds like he had a stroke. Bada bing, bada boom. Come on. I've had a lot of cars for a 21-year-old. Oh, here we go. Ow, crap. Ow, 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 ow. Where's that flat cannon at? There we go. Yeah, there we go. Hit him with a flat cannon. Right, you know, this flat cannon's actually not working that well. Ah, crap. go. Shoot. Okay, here we go. Let's use the plasma on them. Yeah, plasma is for taking out shields. Bluey. How old is his daughter now? She's also 21. Yeah, because she was 16 and I was 16. I think I might have been 17 and she was 16, but yeah, that would make her 21 now. McBorder says, I'm starting to think you might not be 21. No, I'm 21. I'm 21. My birthday is in 10 days. Yeah. Hopefully we'll have a fun festive stream for my birthday. I'll probably be playing some Doom. Alright, Zero Gravity, thank you for all the tips and stuff, and yeah, I appreciate the Doom knowledge as well. Upgrades available. Hold to purchase, the stun duration of the shield size increased. There we go, let's go ahead and get that. Alright, acquire all shield upgrades under the base category. And now they're runes. We haven't unlocked runes yet. Gonna turn... Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm 21 now, so logically, mathematically, I should be turning 22 in 10 days. Should be. I mean, I hope so. I tried last year, but I just couldn't seem to connect. And January 1st then? Who did what now? Hey, there we go. I found a secret. Yeah, come on. Cap is a personification of Groundhog Day. Yeah, but it's annually instead of daily. It's like Groundhog Year. Looks like I got another Hellgate to dispose of. All right, let me grab that armor real quick. Oh, crap. Leader detected. Oh, no, not another leader. Get away from my shield charge. Oh. Shit. Okay, hold on. Those guys are pretty easy to kill. In a weird way, this game kind of almost like penalizes you just for shooting people normally. Odd concept, but it feels like you don't get as much of a bonus if you don't do like the combo moves and things. Like that. Ow! I need the rocket launcher. Let's get a little faster here. Oh, it's one of these guys. Crap. That guy up there. Shit. Oh, there we go. That guy's finally down. There we go. Got a nice little vantage spot from up here. Let's see what's going on. Still doing well, ish. Just clobbered that guy. Ah, crap! No, it's another one of these guys. No. We'll just play peekaboo with him, huh? Yeah, there we go. Gotta cheese this fight a smidge. All right, super shotgun. Oh no, super shotgun. Ow! Shit. Oh, there we go. Crap, I missed it. All right. There we go. All right, leader's shield has been disabled. Armor. We're gonna use the shred cannon. Ow, ow, crap! Alright, shred cannon, not good against those guys.
I know a thing or two about speed. I'm also fairly familiar with going very fast in a car.
God damn, I hate, yeah, the invisible imps I think are new for this game, and I despise those guys so much. Oh, there we go, let's try the, ah, shit. Ow, crap. Man, this guy's super tough. Throwing everything I can at this guy. Ugh. Whew, maximum armor increased. Pandora, apparently Twitch drops are having a problem right now. I was able to collect mine yesterday, but it seems that there's something wrong with the system right now. The wolves are back? Sort of. There was actually a good guy wolf. For the uninitiated, Iron Man was a mega cokehead. Yes. He's not shy. I mean, that was kind of one of the things about him, I guess, in the comics, is that he was kind of an alcoholic party animal, but he was also Iron Man, so, yeah. Zybox says, I found Sigil and Sigil 2. Yes, we were talking about those earlier in the stream. Those were made by John Romero, the guy who was one of the co-creators of the original Doom. Let's see. Yeah, I think I own them already. I don't remember. They had a Sigil box set that actually looked. Oh no, yeah, I think I didn't buy the Sigil box set. Man, it's almost like these demons don't want to let up. Whew. These guys really give you a run for your money sometimes. I thought he loved the booze, not coke. Yeah, I think it was Robert Downey Jr. was a cokehead in real life. That is one of the biggest names in Hollywood, which goes to show that you can screw up royally, and hopefully, you know, after enough time has passed, and hopefully, if people are forgiving, you can have a second chance in life. Of course, there was that scene in one of the Iron Man movies, yeah, where he got drunk at his own party and like shot up the place and killed everybody. Or am I misremembering? So I'm just seeing if there's any hidden loot anywhere around here. Might be some hidden loot there. Yeah, Robert Downey Jr. had different issues with cleanup. Well, yeah, he did okay, I think. I actually kind of liked him as as Sherlock Holmes. Woo! That was his head. I kind of liked his portrayal of Sherlock Holmes. Ah, crap! Not another one. I like how this guy was like a boss in one of the previous games. Now he's just one of the regular enemies. He's invulnerable. Yeah, he's invulnerable to the dudes. Guy hits so hard. Damn machine gun. Is there anything I can hit this guy with? It hits a little harder. Let's use the cannonball gun. Is this supposed to be good, or... There it goes. There we are. Maybe it is. I don't know. I like the Doom guy's like... let's see, so how do I open this thing? 2 movies of Sherlock. Yes, Sherlock Holmes was... Yeah, he was actually pretty good as Sherlock. It's crazy that he was Iron Man for... He basically started the whole Marvel Cinematic Universe with Iron Man 1, and now he's portraying Dr. Doom. Yeah, they could have had so many different people, but they were like, no, let's just get him back. So he could stay in the MCU and they can keep giving him hundreds of millions of dollars. Yeah, I remember Air America. Yeah, Mel Gibson forced him to give up all his weapons and stuff at the end so he could rescue people. He was like, damn it! Oh, no, it was the opposite, I think. Yeah, who was it? I can't remember. Benadryl Cumbersnatch was the best Sherlock. I haven't seen his, I know he played Sherlock Holmes. I haven't seen his Sherlock Holmes movie. Hey, Logan, welcome. So I haven't died yet in the game. I am playing on normal difficulty. It's been challenging, but yeah, I haven't died outright yet. So that's not something I'm gonna complain about. Like how I'm on fire underwater. Whee! Thank you, Vano. Give me the good old stiff treatment. One could argue that it was Wesley Snipes in the Blade movies that started the MCU, but Iron Man was the big breakthrough. Yeah, you know, because you're not the first person I've seen say that. It's like, shouldn't it have been Wesley Snipes considered the start of the MCU? But I think from crap. Wow, man. From what I saw on Wikipedia, yeah, I think it's just generally accepted that the Iron Man movie from 2008, I want to say, is what they consider to be the start of the MCU. Because then, if you want to go back even further, you could almost argue that the Dolph Lundgren, 80s movie was the start of the MCU. And then you can go back even further with such and so and whatever. Oh, whoops. So, yeah, the Dolph Lundgren Punisher movie. I haven't seen that in a really long time. None says best Punisher. Really? Even more so than Thomas Jane Punisher? Just to be fair, Thomas Jane Punisher was pretty good. Oh, whoops. I don't think I was supposed to do that. Yeah, what about the Hulk movies? Yeah, at what point was it a cinematic universe versus just a bunch of movies? I guess when they say the MCU, was it because they already had plans to do a whole bunch of Iron Man movies and other movies? Ow, stop that. Who knows? Better yet, who cares? Yeah. The Hulk movies were not great. Yeah, they kind of... It was what? It was Eric Bana, and then it was Ed Norton. I think I forget. Was it Liv Tyler? Was it Liv Tyler that was in one of those movies, or was it Jennifer Connelly? I think it was Jennifer Connelly was in one of them, wasn't she? Hubba hubba. Yeah, 4 Hulk actors. What, are you including the TV show or just the movies? Because there was Eric Bana was in the first Hulk movie. Then there was, I think they switched over to Ed Norton, and now it's Mark Ruffalo. Even Jennifer Connelly couldn't say that movie. She tried. She was like, ploomadoof, and it still didn't work. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, if you're including the TV shows, right. What's that guy's name? Joey, Lou Ferrigno. I was thinking Joe Piscopo, but I was like, that's not right. Joey Buttafuoco, that's who it was. just smashing everything up in here. Oh, what do we have here? Crunch. Look, I gotta get to this gold. I gotta figure out how to get to the gold. The gold is what buys me the upgrades. Alright, check this out. Here we go. Really? That doesn't work? This flat gun only works in certain circumstances. Just look. I know there's some secrets hidden in here. I want that gold. Climb. You just drop the thing. I know. I was trying to see, because sometimes once you go too far, you miss the secret stuff. I was just, like I said, kind of second guessing myself here. Back and get that gold. I'll show you my secret stuff, but it'll cost you, Cap. Yeah. Okay, so what did that open? Sometimes they trick you and they want you to go back the way you came to get the secret loot. Watch his greed sets in. I need the gold. It's my gold. It's the dwarven gold belongs to me. Where's the, what was it called? The Arkenstone. Give me the Arkenstone. Conquer Reload 64. Conquer's bad fur day, indeed. How do you get the drop? Well, you're supposed to only have to watch for an hour, but people have been reporting it hasn't been working today. I got mine yesterday, but it seems to not work today. So, if you want, you can click the link to learn more about how you're supposed to be able to get it, but for some reason, it ain't working right. It ain't working. Okay, here we go. So we got this gold. But also need the other gold. Oh, yeah, see, I went too far. Yeah, I missed the rest of the gold. Crap. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of.
Hellgate's eliminated.
The turrets are back online. Get the transports ready to launch.
It's okay. It's just a little bit of gold.
We're beginning to evacuate civilians now. Thank you, Slayer.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Jandra. Yep, I missed it. Yeah, I shouldn't have killed the cultist, but I see cultists and I'm like, death. Yeah, Doom Guy rage takes over. I'm like, kill. Want to get that sweet armor? Yeah, because like I got it, and this is what it looks like. You get the shield and the custom armor color. There's also a pizza joint that has it's called Pizza Street or something like that. They also have an exclusive color. Oh yes, I gotta get my Enshrouded drops. Yeah, I mean that's the tough thing too, because Doom. I've been waiting for this game to come out, and then just yesterday, Enshrouded, or was it yesterday? Today, yesterday, Enshrouded had a big update. So yeah, just so many games come out so quickly all the time. It's kind of hard to keep up. There we go. Found some of the gold. Pizza Prince? Yeah, Mr. Scott Enshrouded is fun. I genuinely like it. It's kind of like if you like Valheim, you need something to scratch that itch. Enshrouded also kind of scratches that itch. For some reason, I have a lot of itches, and so now I've got cream for that. Oh, Prince Street Pizza. Oh, okay, but not on my watch, Cannon. Here we go. There we go. Destroy the launcher, get the gold. Is that all of it? I think we're done here. Yeah, this game is 69 gigs to install. True story. Remember, nice. Gotta say nice. One out here in Vegas tempted, but it's $48 for the Hellfire. What? It's $48 for a pizza? That better be some damn good pizza. Yeah, there should be a nice command. Nice. Really? $48? Why? What is it? Is it got like just double pepperoni? Is it like coated in gold chunks? Like gold nuggets for $48? If you run, you'll only die tired. Whew. Have a stomach full of bullets. 48 bucks for a pizza's typically. Where the heck are you guys ordering your pizzas from? Man, I go to Little Caesars and I walk.
Seismic activity detected near the wall.
Man, I go get a one-topping pepperoni for like $6. No, I mean it's Little Caesars, but I actually like Little Caesars. There is a pizza place near me. God, what are they called? I can't remember. But they only have like 2 restaurants, so it's kind of a mom and pop place where they expanded. But they taste, you know, when places claim they have pizza that tastes like New York style pizza, a lot of them it's just like, oh, it's a big flat pizza, great. No, but this place actually makes pizza like how it tastes in Brooklyn. Because I've had Brooklyn pizza many times in my life, and they are spot on, and they're a little on the expensive side. Like just a large pepperoni is like 18, 19 bucks. But man, a $48 pizza? Who in the heck now? Yeah, you know what kind of pizza you getting? Is it like pepperoni, salami, cocaine? Spicy marinara, smoked mozzarella, pepperoni, habaneros, pecorino, hot honey. Ew, hot honey, really. It's a squared pie, and comparing to theirs, it is 12 by 17. Well, I guess it's okay, I guess. 48 bucks for a pizza seems excessive, though. Boom! Got him. All right, what do I know? I am a connoisseur of cheap pizza. I'm in Seattle Metro with huge food prices, but man, 48 bucks for a pizza. When I was in Las Vegas, I ordered a what did I order? I think I ordered a brisket pizza, and that was maybe like 28 bucks. Of course, I had it delivered, and that added to the cost. You guys eating them crack cocaine pizzas? There it goes. All right, here we go. Uh-oh, that's bad. Almost sound like Gojira for a second. Ambulance says, I missed the Little Caesars Hot and Ready cardboard. They had a promo recently where they actually brought back like the $6 one, or $6 or $7. It was like $6 for a one topping. It was kind of a limited time thing. Yeah, kind of a throwback. That was the whole thing with Little Caesars for a really long time. You could walk in with a $5 bill and some loose change and walk out with a large pepperoni pizza. But yeah, now it's like $7, $8 or something. You guys are making me want pizza. Oh man, only 63% complete. Yeah, you gotta find all those nooks and crannies where they store loot. Yeah, I only got barely half the gold.
Oh, Taco Bell, Taco Bell. Product placement with Taco Bell. Injarito,
Master King, what are you doing here?
I've come to kick ass.
Yeah, I missed a few. I missed 7 secrets. Ouch. And the collectible toys. Little Caesars used to have pizza, pay for one, get two. Yeah, I mean, really, you know, Little Caesars. I actually like their pizza. They use a blend of mozzarella and Munster cheese. I don't know. It's probably not the best pizza ever, but I like their Detroit style pizzas too. All right, just looked it up. 38 bucks for a large one topping. None. Can you please link me to this crazy expensive pizza? Avalanche, am I going to find some gold loot? I wonder if this is going to be a Siege Part 2. All right, let's do it. Oh, actually, tell you, before we jump in there, I'm not going anywhere. I'm just going to stand up. Oh, I've been sitting here for 4 hours straight. Oh, I'm supposed to stand up every 2 hours. Oh, whoops. Oh, yeah, there it goes. Hey. Ow. Oh, everything's crackling. Let's see. I had a gluten-free pizza once. I thought it was okay, but Mountain Mike's Pizza. How do you get a $38 pizza? I'm trying to think of what's the most expensive pizza I ever had. Golly, hold on. Let's take a look at this. Hold on. Let me see. Click here. Click here. Click here. Hold on. Let's take a pizza break here for just a sec. Mountain Mike's Pizza. Oh, this better be incredible pizza. The pizza the way it ought to be. Holy crap! Oh my gosh. Now, to be fair, that is a lot of toppings. You said just a one-topping pizza is $38? Never allow. Let's see. Menu. Yeah, pepperoni. Oh, they use cupped, like Classico cupped pepperoni. The Pike's Peak. Oh man, that actually does look good. So these are expensive pizzas, huh? I mean, look, a good pizza is definitely worth the price, but man, I'd have mental problems trying to consider how a pizza could be $38. A one-topping create-your-own pizza is $38. Man. I mean, you know, I've always tried to be a quality over quantity guy, but my mind would recoil with the concept that I could buy like 18 Little Caesars pizzas for that, you know? These are super loaded with. I'm getting that. Yeah, I mean it's probably like a gallon of grease on one pizza alone. That's with tax and delivery. Oh, okay. I'm usually a carryout guy myself. Yeah, because with, you know, that's like if you get a pizza delivered, if it's a $15 pizza, it ends up becoming like a $24 pizza with delivery fee and tip and everything, right? So yeah, a lot of pizza places, they usually charge about $5 now as a delivery fee, and that's not even a tip for the driver. So, all right, well, whoo, boy, do I want pizza now. My goodness, crap. I have a bagel and I have some pepperoni in my fridge. Maybe I'll make a pizza bagel. When pizza's on a bagel, you can have pizza anytime. All right, let's do this. Man, now I want pizza. That's $32 for carryout. Like I said, that better be a darn good pizza for $32. Redworm says, yesterday I bought pizza that was like $10, and in my opinion that was expensive. I mean, I've had some pretty good pizzas that were like, yeah, in the mid-20s, but man, I can $30 for a single pizza. I just don't understand. Yeah, do I get a reach around from the pizza dough guy? Does he play with my Play-Doh? There we go. Oh, okay, I thought there was gonna be a cutscene. Oh. Defend the city. Ooh, get to the turret. Ah, just like me, got a case of turrets. Yeah,
Shield is down, and the gate is taking heavy damage.
No.
Slayer, there's a turret in the courtyard you can use to hold them off.
All right, let's do this. Okay, here we go. It's the second time in the game we get to use the turret. I remember, yeah, I went to this, like, boutique pizza place, in Arlington that was not too far from me. And they were pretty good. I got two pizzas. I got a buffalo chicken pizza and a brisket pizza. Were those like supersized Lost Souls? Dang, I should have wasted that. Yeah, these are like supersized Lost Souls. Took off his armor. So we aim for his arms, legs, maybe. Aim for his face. There we go. Blast his arms. There we go. Woo, I think I got him. I am awesome.
They're inside the castle. We almost have everyone out.
These guys are going through tough times, it would seem. Yeah, for 48 bucks I get 2 pizzas, a garlic bread, and a 2-liter Coke. Yeah, see, that's reasonable, you know? Just, yeah, you figure it's what? Like, each pizza is about 20 bucks, and then garlic bread's 4 bucks, or 5 bucks, and then 3 bucks for a 2-liter. I mean, that sounds reasonable. Or you could say it's like, let me just get one, like, really decent pizza for the same price. Just one. Looks like $15.50 for Detroit-style deep dish ultimate supreme. Yeah. Like I said, I like Little Caesars. I know they kind of take flack, just along with all the chains that have, you know, crappy cardboard pizza, whatever, but I actually like it. You walk in with 20 bucks, you walk out with, I don't know, probably what? Probably like 2 pizzas, maybe some garlic bread, and then an STD of some variety. How do we activate drop countdown for code? Hi Leia Gomez. Apparently the drops are having issues today, but apparently it's not a tracked drop. All you have to do is watch for an hour. Sometimes Twitch will do Twitch drops where they don't have tracking for them. You just have to watch for an hour and then you get messaged to code. It's not my favorite way for Twitch to do drops, but yeah. Oh, look, there's something up there. Because yeah, when I got my drop, I didn't see progress either, but I did get it. For 4 donors and a beer. Yeah. That's right, Spoken Jug. Ich mag Doner Kebab. Yeah. Ja, yummy. Schmeckt gut. Sehr gut. Yum, 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 yum. I need it in my mouth. Oh, what's this? Yeah, nice big Doner Kebab. Served to you guy with a guy wearing a hairnet and hairy knuckles. Yeah. Yum, 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 yum. Oh, Myopic, you did just get yours? Yeah, because I don't think there's a countdown for it like normal Twitch drops, but yeah, I've seen a lot of people say they haven't been getting the drops today, unfortunately. Oh, I said get out of my way. Oh, crap! Ow! Take that, big boy. Oh. Like I said, gulp like a Pac-Man. I think tomorrow, 1 chicken donut. Yeah, donut. Oh, man. God, I want to go back to Germany so bad. Oh, whoops. I love German bakeries, and I love German, a lot of food. I love German boys who cook German food. Boy, that's not any better. So, Unop, yeah, I know. That's why I'm saying it's weird because like I said, I got my code. And like I said, it's weird because Myopic said they just got theirs. He gets really mad if you take too long to order, yeah. He's like the Doner Kebab Nazi, just like the soup Nazi. Yeah, no kebab for you, come back, 1 year. Really? Okay, Sure thing, Brutus. Yeah, I wish, like I said, I wish I could tell you more about the back end of Twitch doing all this stuff, but I'm at the mercy of, just streaming, as you could say. Oh, man. I gotta be honest. My mother's German, and I lived in Germany and visited Germany probably a dozen times, and I just not a sauerkraut guy. I just never got into sauerkraut. Oh, hold on. You know what this game needs? It needs a rocket launcher. Ow! Oh. Yeah, this game needs the rocket launcher. Something that hits very hard from far away. Oh, those are bombs. Ow. Oh, what do we have here? Oh, let's see. Oh. God. Completely missed that one. In Germany, that probably wouldn't go over well. No, there was a restaurant here. It was like this one-off place that was a soup joint, and it was called the Soup Nutzy. And they had a caricature of an angry chef, and they spelled it Nutsy. 100% true story. They literally named their place the Soup Nutsy, but it was supposed to be like this crazy soup guy, not like an actual soup Nazi. Trouble Magnet, I have actually. Yes, the thing is, you can stay in Germany for up to 3 months without a work visa. But I would to stay longer, to actually live there for a while. I would have to get either a work visa or whatever the German equivalent is to a travel visa. And in order to get a work visa, if you're not sponsored by a company, you have to pass a language proficiency test. And they have a level of how much German you have to be able to, speak and read. And I'm not at that level yet. Ich spreche ein bisschen Deutsch, aber ich brauche mehr Deutsch lernen. So, my grammar is terrible, but I'm getting there. I'm getting there. But yeah, I got a little bit more to learn before I can pass one of those proficiency tests. Remember, these are the Germans we're talking about here. They're not going to cut me any slack in that regard. Nah. They're like, no Germany for you. Come back 1 year. Yeah. Alrighty. I don't know. I'm just joking, of course, but well, sort of. Yeah, they have a proficiency requirement. Now, if a company wants to hire you, and that's why you're moving to Germany, like you already have an established job offer, then they actually waive the requirement to get your work visa. But I would just be going by myself. Yeah, so. Midnight Oil says, lived in Germany for 10 years as a kid. Great time. I lived there for 3 years as a teenager, and I liked it. And again, my mother's from Germany, so it's I've got relatives over there and everything. Dokily.
Vera, they're coming for the heart. I'll draw them away from the lifeboats.
Father, don't go alone.
There are other...
He signed off.
Oh. There are other ways to stay permanently in Germany? Yeah, have to be sneaky, right? In 3 Monaten in Deutschland lernst du aber viel? Ja. I'm trying to remember how to say I wish. Ich wunsch? Maybe? No, yes? No, I wish. Yeah, because again, that's the best way to learn is like immersion learning, where it's like you're exposed to that language literally all the way around you all the time. That's immersion is the best way to learn. But I've been doing about 7-8 months of Duolingo now, so I do know a lot more than I used to. Just never. I grew up in a bilingual household, but didn't really learn the language. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I see it over there too. The question is, how do I get to it? It might be like through here first. Yeah. Oh, maybe I was right. Oh, in this case, ich hoffe es. Ah, I see. Yeah, maybe. Oh, who is this? Oh, it's God, what are these called? Revenants. They were called Revenants in the original Doom games. Oh, yeah. Yeah, dude, it's a Revenant. Yeah, rocket launch is really good against Revenants. Okay. Let's do this. Let's go. Hold on. Yeah, the Revenant. Yeah, it's the new Revenant. They have a hood now. Ooh, spooky dooky. None says so. They don't do the thing where you can get citizenship if your parent is a citizen. My mother is an American citizen, and she no longer has dual citizenship. I don't know if she ever had dual citizenship. She is now solely an American citizen. So I looked into it, and yeah, that kind of complicates things. But it's okay. Like I said, all you have to do is literally pass the language test, and you're good to go. So that's it. I mean. And to be fair, if you really think about it, it's like, yeah, I mean, that's probably the best way to get a work visa or travel visa anyways, is just learn the language, because you're going to need to learn the language anyways. If you go there and don't know the language, you're gonna have a bad time. Because a lot of younger Germans do speak English, but a lot of older Germans don't. They just straight up don't. Yeah, sneak a little bit. Our authorities are neither the brightest nor the fastest. It doesn't even matter if you stay a few months or years longer. Well, I mean, my whole thing is I'd like to stay for just a couple months to start, you know, just to kind of stay for like a summer or something. And before anyone asks us, like, well, why don't you do that this summer? It's like, well, it's expensive. I looked into how much it would cost to move my streaming rig and like some furniture and all sorts of stuff over there. It's thousands of dollars. Pred, some people are and some people aren't. I'm not sure why it's being so inconsistent. I wish I could tell you more in that regard. Man, these guys are strong, aren't they? There we go. I missed the takedown kills that you could do, unless I'm doing them wrong, but it kind of doesn't seem like it. Oh, no, yeah, no Jewish ancestors on my side. My mother's Catholic, so, yeah. Man, all the German engineers I've worked with for 20 plus years have spoken excellent English. Yeah, so in scientific fields, just like how English is the international business language, it's very frequently the international science language as well. So it's, yeah, in certain areas, yeah, there's a lot of English speakers. But, yeah, I mean, I remember going to just like little mom and pop shops on the corners, and yeah, they just, yeah, don't speak English at all. So, but I'd like to learn. Like I said, it is kind of like it is literally meine Muttersprache, my mother language. But it's yeah, I just like to learn. You know, I've told my mother numerous times that I really wish she taught me German at a younger age. But that's okay. Hey, better late than never. Take that, priceless Ming vase from hell. Okay, apparently I have to go somewhere around here. Yeah, like I said, I would rather just, you know, get reasonably proficient in the language. Like my sister. My sister is, well, maybe. She was also casually fluent in German. Yeah, I was the only one in my family who didn't speak it to at least a, you know, conversational level. So I was the black sheep of the family. Yeah. I'm trying to remember how to say sheep in German. Oh, what do we have here? Oh. So I'm getting the gold. Yeah, so we gotta find all the secret things. I screwed that up. Isn't it just international period? Who did for the what? Yeah, exactly. It's just, it's, I don't know. I mean, to be fair, you know, there's people who come to the U.S. and, you know, don't speak English. I remember I picked up this drunk guy. I picked him up. No, it was a guy wandering drunk in the middle of the road. And I almost hit him with my car. And I went to 7-Eleven, stopped, I got a hot dog, a snack, maybe some gas or something. But he was there and he stumbled around. He was like, beep, boop, beep, trying to use his phone, and he was Latino, and I know a little bit of Spanish, just barely enough to get by. And you know, I was asking him if he was trying to get home. He was like, "Sí, me casa, no coche," and I was like, God, I'm trying to remember how to say it. Do you know a number? You know, nombre, que es nombre, and. He was just like, and because I was trying to get him to give me his phone number so I could call whoever he's trying to call, or, you know, whoever. And he's like, you know, he was just kind of out of it. And I was like, amigo, you know, just come with me. And so he gets in my car, and I knew enough broken Spanish, and he knew enough broken English for me to drive him home. Just because, you know, I didn't want him to get hit. I almost hit him with my car. He was going to get himself killed. But he told me, you know, and like I said, a little bit of broken English and some Spanish, that he'd been in the United States for over 10 years and never really learned the language. So, and, you know, and it's not that I thought he was an illegal immigrant or anything. He just never bothered to learn the language. He lived in a very large Latino community. And so he just got by, you know, worked at a job where he didn't have to speak English. So, and I think that's fascinating, but I wouldn't want to do that if I was going to live in Germany for a while. I'd rather learn the language. So I'd have an easier go, you know, an easier go of things. Working in sales, English is a main language for that. England changed that from Mandarin. The sun never sets on English soil. They had a colony in every time zone. Oh, yeah. But, yeah, I don't know, just that's kind of one of those things, I'll never forget that, right? You know, I probably saved his life, but he taught me a valuable lesson. It's that, you know, if you're going to live in a place for a long time, you know you are, try to learn the language. Like, hey guys, how you doing? So it was, I mean, I was almost amused by the situation because it's like, you know, he's just like, I don't know, he was kind of far, and I was like, man, I tried to ask him, I was like, how did you get here with no car? And he's like, oh. But I was like, it's just, I was driving kind of slow. I was like, you know, izquierda, derecha, and he's like, izquierda. And I actually somehow got him home, and he told me, he's like gringo. He's like, you, me, family. You, me, family. You come, he was like, you come visit family. And I was like, yeah, sure. Just family's probably like, what the hell? How'd you get home? All right, or just convince everyone else to learn your language. English, yes. All right, look, man, I'm lost. I actually don't know where I'm going. But yeah, just, I don't know. I'm enthusiastic to learn. That's my whole thing. I'm actually genuinely enthusiastic to learn. Damn. Right, there's a secret. Yeah, there's a secret over there. Hold on, let's see if I can figure it. There it is. Take a photo. It lasts longer. I've heard that genre. I'm not a linguist, a cunning linguist at that, but I have heard that before. So there's a secret over there, so how do I... Alright, so maybe I gotta get a, like, hold on, I gotta get a good running start here. There it goes. Yeah, there we go. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Oh, hold on, let's see, I gotta make sure that run's activated. Yeah, we're trying to find all the secret things. There we go, getting paid, yeah. Ah, there it is. Breach 1, activate. Pinky Rider, ah, there it is. He's like, it's just so good. It's really weird, but it's kind of fun. It's just like, oh, yeah, just eat something. It's just like chocolate, like me. I'm just eating chocolate cake with my hand, like, That's what I sound like, eating McDonald's at 2 o'clock in the morning after like a few pints. His iPhone says, bleh, no Doom Twitch up. There's gotta be something wrong, because yeah, a lot of people have been saying today that they've been having issues with it. Okay, I was already in here. Oh, I guess this is where I need to go. Yeah, you can block those. Okay, is this the exit? Yeah. Damn it. Yeah, this gun with the upgrade, it actually hits a little harder now, so that's nice. Go take some ammo, some armor, some rammo. Gotta hear another one. There he is. Yeah, bash them. Pick up some stuff. That gun slaps. Yeah, I upgraded it, so it shoots faster and it hits harder. Oh boy, this is gonna be a party. All right, let's do it. Never mind, let's just take the day off, huh? No, let's do it. Here we go. Let me at him. Let me at him. Gotta take out that Revenant first. Yeah, there we go. Take out the Revenant. Alright, there we go. That's the secret room, where no one knows what we do. Alright, I know that's not all of them. Here we go. Ah, there he is. There's the... Come here, you. Ow, shit. Oh, yeah, these guys... Damn it! Crap. I kept trying to punch that guy and it wouldn't work. Okay, there's the key. Ow, 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 ow. Damn it. Yeah, I hate that heat up mechanic that you have to do. It's not my favorite. Like it took the time to shoot the vase just then. Whoa, he's still alive. Juggle that body. Yeah.
I am the Doom Slayer. Yeah.
Narf. Okay. Demon guts all over me. Okay, so I need to figure out how to get... There's a secret key thing. Yeah, that purple key. I need to get to that purple key. Time to rip and tear. Gratuitous violence. Gratuitous demon nudity.
Gwahir asked me, how's the Slayer doing? Hey, Gwahir, the Slayer's doing just fine. Probably ripping and tearing through demons like they are made of wet toilet paper. I bet Captain Richard is having a blast watching all that carnage. I'd be more impressed if the Slayer took on my mom's cooking. Though, that is the real nightmare.
Sure thing, Cartman. All right, let's see. All right, Chad, any ideas how to get to that purple key? Get to the purple key, we get to the purple business. Okay, I think we were here already. Take that vase. Yeah, hot demon on demon slayer action. Maybe...
Let's start by doing what we set out to do. Let's accomplish that.
Trying to see if there's any obvious. Go up. I'd like to. Hype train activated. All right, thank you for all the alerts and all the business.
How do you get to the purple key?
Yeah, how do you get to the purple key? Inquiring minds want to know. I'm assuming I probably have to go up one more level anyways.
Victory screech!
Yeah. Ow. Ow.
Power one. Power two. The power
Many bullets. Like how they... Ow, shit. That guy couldn't figure out... Ah, crap, these guys.
Trucking asked me, how do you get the purple key? The purple key, a treasure worthy of any pirate's quest. To acquire it, you'll need to navigate through the catacombs of chaos, battling the undead guardians, and solving riddles whispered by banshees. Keep an eye out for hidden levers and secret passages. They're the key to your plunder.
I started blasting.
Yeah, exactly. I started blasting. Yeah, I haven't like died in the game yet, so that's cool. The cheese on that screen just self-defecated. Oh. Take that, expensive machinery. Okay. So the question is, can I somehow... Is there any way to get up to the roof? Are drops not working? Devil's Hooch? I don't believe so. No, it seems like for some reason they were working yesterday, but they're on... I don't know, some people say that they've been able to get their drop, but it seems like they're largely not working. Yeah, because I've had a lot of people come in and say that they're just not getting their drop or any semblance of a drop. I mean, like I said, I got it mine already. It was available yesterday, but yeah, a lot of people are saying it doesn't seem to be working today. I've been getting a lot of that. So hopefully Twitch and Bethesda can work together to get that working. You know, it's like Rihanna. Work, 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 blah, 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 work, 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 work. Woo! And I just denied the crap out of that guy. That was awesome. Me, 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 me. Like how fleshy. Okay, so let's see. All right.
And you will respect my authority.
Right. Oh, let's use the flat cannon. Okay, so there's... All right, so we have to find the secret room to be able to bounce over that to get to the key. You're aware of the secret... Right. I figure out how to get into this room, which will lead me possibly to the key room. Yeah, there we go. All right, there we go. Yeah, that wasn't too hard. Boing. Okay, so now I gotta find the room to use the secret key in, which I believe is right down Shmya. Open sesame. Cheese that guy a little bit. That was easy. Take that, priceless photos. This looks like something straight out of Warhammer 40K. Special ed. It's probably just something that they need to fix. I mean, sometimes they have problems with Twitch drops. It's available, I think, until they said June 2nd. Yes, you have plenty of time. May 2nd through May 12th through June 2nd. So they'll undoubtedly get it fixed. So hopefully you can watch a little bit more Doom. I mean, this game seems like it's going to be pretty long. It's 22 chapters, and I think I'm on chapter, gosh, what, 7 out of 22? So yeah, I'll be streaming this all this week for sure. For Skirtin. There was a second key room, I thought. Oh yeah, see right over, yeah. That's interesting. Yeah, so open actually to, oh. Okay, yeah, that key opened multiple rooms, which I think is the first. Normally they only open one room. Yeah, so don't fret, guys. It's hopefully you can get your skin. And don't let the demons in. The demons of doubt and FOMO and weird stuff and maybe butt stuff. Maybe, right, maybe not that one. Okay, so how do I... Oh, what's this? I'm impressed that guy was able to stay alive. FOMO, we're back in SC. Yes, buy all the expensive JPEGs. Otherwise, you might be missing out in 10 to 15 years when the game launches. Grrr. There's probably gonna be another mini boss fight, so I gotta brace myself. Oh, here we go. And I just cleaned all those guys out. This gun's actually pretty good at short range, but man, the damage fall off or drop off is really severe. There he goes. Wow, I blew his head off. That was awesome. It's nice when you can say that, you know, just when you're having fun. Man, I blew his head off. Oh, I don't even know what was in there. I guess armor, maybe? What about the demons after the after effects of Taco Bell? That's how hell started. He's a special ed, I think so, maybe. Just slid in to get his ass handed to him. Yep. There we go. Got a few extra goodies here. Look, I'm sure they'll do fine. They'll do fine.
The final transports are ready to launch.
Just getting some heals before I leave. Alright, here we go. Mission accomplished. Oh, I thought it was going to be a cutscene. Oh, there it is, a nice little transport. Look, just because I'm Doom Guy doesn't mean I want to be left behind. Holy! Ow! Yeah, no joke, alarm.
The demons are coming. There is no time. Get to the chopper.
Get to the chopper! Still alive. That was an extremely close call. Woo! My goodness gracious. What do they call that sound again? There's a name for that kind of sound, isn't there?
Warning. Structural damage detected.
You think? What? Oh, klaxon. Yeah, that's the word I couldn't think of. Yeah, the klaxons. Cling, klaxon, cling-a-ling-a-ling, cling, klaxon, cling-a-ling. Do-do-do-do-do. Oh, there we go. Oh, a little secret here. Ah. Ding, fries are done. Ding, fries are done. Alright, and... Sorry, some of the railings are weird. That dude's hot. I said, get out my face.
Oh, that's hot.
Yeah.
That's hot.
Sorry, I was trying to get over to someplace where it look better. Oh, what do we have there? Oh, that's a 1-up. I don't actually need that. Okay, so this is a little interesting. How do I... Just wanted to be sure, Chad. Son of a bitch. Alright, let's see. How the... Okay, so I go up here. And I can't climb that yet. So where am I? Oh, shoot the chains? No? Oh, there it is. No! Oh no! Okay, good. I was about to say, I thought it was gonna go right by. Or did it? Oh, I think it did. No! 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 Come on, game! No! No, that's so mean. There's gotta be another way to get that. Yeah, what the heck in dudes? Really? Hold on. Okay, there it goes. Okay, well, I was about to say, man, come on. Oh, wait, there's something else in there. What is that? What is that? Oh, it's some armor? Is it, Oh, it's just... I just had to go this way. Alright, I was about to say, no! No! Bump, 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 bump. Get wrecked. It's so weird. I keep pressing 1 for pistol, but it's not the pistol. And it hasn't been the pistol since Doom Eternal. I'm sorry, Doom 2016. Music's really intense while I'm running around in circles.
Emergency protocols are in effect. Please clear the hangar immediately.
Woo, that's a lot of dudes. Hold on. I'm gonna eat ya! Oh, let's see, plasma gun. I probably should have saved that, but let's see. Oh no, I should have saved that! Crap, crap, crap. Ow, 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 ow. Oh, there we go, got his gun. I like that, we just traded bullets, and I was victorious. Oh, that's... Shit. Dang. There it goes. Got that armor off of him. Oh shit! Ah, penis bumps. No, 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 no. Oh, shit, shit. Oh, 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 oh. Man, this guy doesn't want to die. Woo! Let's bring out the punch gun. Woo! Damn it! This gun's kind of weird. Come on, just. What am I hitting? What am I trying to lick this guy? This gun sucks. No! No! God. Crap. No, 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 no. No, 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 shit. No. Oh, there he goes, there he goes. That gun is silly. Oh, Vixie Pixie, thank you for that. Oh, yeah, the punch gun is.
Signals are moving to King Novik's position. It's Azric. Leia, you have to help him.
Okay. I didn't even catch my breath here. Thank you, Vixie Pixie. Yeah, it's that gun's weird. It's like the, I don't know, it's like the testicle cannon or something. what is that supposed to do anyways? That's okay. Oh, I should have just hid up here. Let's see. I guess I could have escaped.
The last lifeboat has been evacuated.
Oh, good. Except for King Novik. Only 2 glory holes, yeah. Hopefully there's no secrets I'm missing, but let's upgrade my gear. Upgrades available. Alright, no frills, shredder's rate of fire is increased. Alright, let's do it. Ricochet. Let's see. Okay. Oh, I guess I can't. I guess these are what I have equipped right now. Let's see. Super shotgun. Time between super shotgun shots. Speed loader. That's good. Oh, good. Yeah, increased damage to armor. Oh, I don't have enough gems for it. Bummer. Okay. Alright, just a few upgrades at a time. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Glunk. I must rescue Novik. Corrupt? Yeah, I believe so. Unfortunately, don't seem to be working. Oh, really, Vixie Pixie? That's awesome.
No more tricks, old king.
What the? Oh, crap. Oh man, this is all right. So this is a bug for whatever reason. I have to restart. Yeah, it's this weird bug. I had the same bug in Doom. Hey, check it out, chat. 69% complete. Nice. Yeah, it's some weird bug where it keeps wanting to go back to the menu. If I've had the game running for, I guess, more than 3 or 4 hours, which I have, so I need to restart it. Let's see. Yeah, no, it's fine. It's just it's a bug that just I don't know. It must be some kind of bug lingering in their code because I had the exact same problem when I played Doom Eternal, and I just replayed it just last week. And so, yeah, some kind of weird bug. All right. Oh, man. Yeah, see? You gotta find all the secrets and stuff. What difficulties cap on? Oh, I said in chat. Yeah, I'm on the hardest normal mode possible. Yeah, very extremely difficult Doom normal. Yeah. Yeah, it's like ultimate normal difficulty, but it's extremely difficult normal mode. So, yeah, I'm just playing on normal difficulty. Yeah, they have four difficulties plus 2 different types of permadeath modes. Alrighty, yeah. Yeah, I'm in the hardest normal mode possible, yeah. Alright, so yeah, we're at chapter 8 out of 22. Woo, baby. Yeah, excessively normal. Yeah, extremely normally extremely normal. Yeah. I don't know. I probably could bump it up a little bit. I haven't died yet, like died. I've used a couple of my 1-ups, but I haven't outright died yet. So, let's see. Okay, all right, chat. Let me do this. If it keeps having the menu problem, I do have to restart the game. We'll give it a shot here. As King Novik lies wounded after his battle with Azrak, his daughter Thera looks for help. Oh. Trying to get some of that Doom guy clobbering, if you know what I mean.
Thera, if the tether is removed, the Makers, their directive was clear. What would you have us do?
Nothing.
It can't be removed. We scanned it. It's wired to a detonator. That demon, he's after something. You saw that. We call it the Heart of Argent. Anyone who wields it, they'd have the power of a god. Stronger than maybe even you. But the heart is incomplete. It's made up of 2 parts. The other half is a power source, and we don't know where it is.
Valen's search party is still active.
If he ever gets control of it, that much power in Hell's hands, none of us would survive.
Oh, Lord, he's coming.
Unlock the Ancestral Forge.
Unlock the Ancestral Forge. Yeah, it's just some kind of weird bug in the code, but I just have to restart to fix it.
I ask only to be heard. Contact the Ministry. You are stranded in this realm. There is no one left to trust. That is why you allow me to speak. Help us.
It's like Baron Harkonnen right there. Just a general reminder, yeah, alerts don't play during cutscenes. Yeah.
Commander, he's on site. Good. Get a team ready to sweep the forest when we're done. I'm meeting him at the forge.
Alrighty. Okay, so yeah, I gotta restart because yeah, that bug is just I had it yesterday and it's just not gonna stop until I restart. So which is probably a good time to reboot here as well, or restart all the business. Yeah, all right, yeah, it'll be just a moment. So yeah, it's really weird. It must be some kind of, I don't know, because I saw someone else had said that they saw somebody also complaining about it on Reddit, but that was for Doom Eternal. But it's literally the exact same bug that I had for Doom Eternal. I say restart the app, the endless menu bug. Yeah, it's for some reason it doesn't start until the game has been up for about 4 hours. Yeah, 4 maybe 5 hours, and then once it starts, there's nothing. I've tried just leaving it open. I've tried opening the console, closing it, all sorts of stuff. So, oh yeah, before we do this, yeah. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I took a picture of Doom in the Dark Ages. Yeah, ooh, it's a little bit warm in here too. It might take some time to turn my AC up. So let me do that. I'll get the game fired up here in just a second. Is it only doing it on PC? Yeah, I think I haven't seen anyone with the same problem on console. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Alrighty. Bing, ba ba boom. Yeah, so like I said, this game, it's the lack of being able to jump and really kind of bounce around that makes the game feel different than the previous games. I mean, you can jump, but it's not like the pinball of death that you were in the previous games. And not that there's anything wrong with that, it's just different. That blue screen made me panic. Uh-oh. That means they really do share DNA with Bethesda. Bugs, and more bugs. Yeah, id Software, if I'm not mistaken, is owned by Bethesda. Bethesda was owned by ZeniMax Media. ZeniMax Media is now owned by Microsoft, who now owns about half of literally the planet, I want to say. All right, let's get this back up and running here. There is that right there. All right, let's jump back into the game. And yeah, let me turn my AC on. It's getting warm in here. It's 78 in my room, which is, not the worst thing ever, but it could be a little more comfortable. The Bay, that's great. The Beyblade of Doom. All right, there we go. Relaunching Doom right meow. Oh, about to hit level 3 tension. Uh-oh. That's right. It's a Dark Angels party. Yeah, Dubek, I muted it so it wouldn't deafen everybody. It deafened me, but... Yeah, there it is. That's awesome. Perfect timing. Alrighty. Perfect. Yeah. That's what the audio was doing to my eardrums. Makes me want to watch videos of cats jumping on tinfoil. Yeah, I guess for cat owners, if you want your cats to stop jumping on your kitchen counters, you just leave some tinfoil out and it spooks the crap out of them. Of course, I literally spooked the crap out of a cat because I startled it while it was pooping and it jumped out of the litter box and crapped on the floor. So, true story. All right, let me do this. I'll be right back. Just going to go turn my AC down a couple degrees. It's getting warm in here. Getting very warm in here. Alright, let's do this. Get back up in there. $100? I'd buy that for $1. Yeah.
We're very excited to see her come online and have you guys play with her, but...
Alright, yeah, we're in the spooky dookie.
He's on site. Good. Get a team ready to sweep the forest when we're done. I'm meeting him at the forge.
Okay, chat, we have escaped to the forest moon of Endor, apparently. There are going to be Ewoks all over the place. Can you imagine a Doom stealth mission? Yeah, dude, never mind. It's apparently we're on Dagobah. Dagobah with more corpses. Hey, I'm Ewok here. Hey. Forget about it. I gotta go down to Julian's. Yeah, it's my favorite favorite deli, Julian's, on 5th and Main. Good stuff. If I spin it fast enough, maybe I'll take off like a helicopter. They see me spinning, they hating. Just
this is the way.
One does not stealth in Doom. No, apparently not. Clomp. I like those chat highlight things that people could do now. It's really, really eye-grabbing. As opposed to the usual crotch grabbing. That was awesome. Shield blocked them so hard they literally...
My people guarded this forest for generations.
Ah, wait a minute. Hold on. Oh, wait, did we find a secret already? Nope, just more bad guys. Ow. That is a secret. That guy exploded trying to hit me. I mean, Riddick is kind of a stealthy Doom guy, and there was a game about Riddick. I know of it, but I never did play that one. Oh, what's this? Ow. I think these are the enemies I like the least. Yeah, the new invisible imps. Oh, they bother me for some reason. Ow. That was the last of the ammo for that thing.
You'll need a key to continue through that gate.
Yeah. Oh yeah, look, there's an Oblivion portal right there. Witcher Bay was probably one of the best games about a movie ever made. Ooh. Strongly dislike invisible enemies. Well, I mean, invisible enemies dates all the way back to literally the original Doom. They had the invisible version of the Pinkies, which were called Spectres. But the last Doom Eternal had, I think, like invisible snake dudes. Yeah, I think this is the first time they've had invisible imps. Yes? No? Am I wrong about that? Okay, so it's telling me where I need to go, but it's not telling me where I need to go to find the key. So I guess I gotta find the key. I stuck down here. Okay. Apparently not down there. Okay, good to know. I saw... Oh, dude! I was just talking about snake dudes, and there they are. Yeah, I didn't like this. I didn't like these snake dudes in Eternal. There we go. Damn snake dudes. There we go. So I can go down this way. Woo! Yeah! Woo! Super shotgun right in the face. Hey, Riptide Gunsmith, welcome. Riptide, are you an actual gunsmith? Have you smithed a gun before? If so, let me know.
That's it. The gate will open now.
Dead things, Mikey, dead things. They're being empowered. That's not good. Crap. Gotta find out who's empowering them. Woo! Man, I'm feeling like Doom Guy. Ow, ow, ow. Ah, crap. Critical health, critical health. Right, here we go. And whoop. There we go. Max health instantly. Oh, shit. He was like, boom, boom, come after me. Ow, crap. Ow, 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 ow. I like that. Pew, pew, pew. Anyone else? Who wants more? Yeah, come at me, demon bros. Alright, there's still something here. Otherwise, this wouldn't be up. Ow. Was that the last of them? No? Oh, I guess that was the last of them. Just had to wait for the music to end. I'm not. Old gamer tag used for everything now. I've thought about getting into it, though. Yeah, it could be good. I mean, if there's anything gun ladies and gun lads like, it's somebody who knows how to fix guns. It's a useful trade. You can go get like Glock certified, and you know the Glocks are so ubiquitous at this point. Hey, learn how to work on Glocks and Sig Sauer, and you know just AR platform, AK platform. Yeah, you know it's everybody loves a good gunsmith. Love the sound mixing. Yeah, I like the ambiance.
We lost hundreds when they took control of the mine.
Okay. Oh, we got a big boy down there. Hold on, I gotta Thinking about my attack plan. I got a cyber demon. Alright, shit, he's on to me. He's on to me. Alright, here we go. Let's party. There we go. Got his gun. Yeah, there we go. Just go toe-to-toe with him. Probably not the best way to conserve armor, but, you know. Yeah, cyber demons are a little on the tough side. When are you coming back to play Metal Storm, bruh? Z is taking the night off, so great opportunity. Oh, yep. I don't actually have it installed at the moment, but, I remember I was getting my butt handed to me from some of the veterans. Metal Storm veterans. They were like, LOL. LOL, get wrecked. Speaking of get wrecked. Hey, there we go. There was a takedown. Yeah, it's almost like you're penalized for killing demons with guns. If you just kill them with guns outright and don't do a special move, sometimes they don't drop any loot. Like if I did a special move to finish that thing off, or, you know, like did a takedown, you get loot. But yeah, it's almost like you get penalized for not shooting them directly, or for shooting them directly. Ow.
Wait a minute. Those bastards actually said LOL to you. I shall seek them out. The dark side could use a few new recruits.
That's right. Oh, what's wrong gun? Wrong gun. Oh, this gun's out of ammo. That's why. Like, why isn't this gun working? It's out of ammo. Oh. Alright, sorry, chat. I know this is a very loud, crazy game, but that's Doom. It wouldn't be Doom without it.
The mine shut down after the attack, but the forge still has power.
Mine?
The demons are drawn to it.
Mine? Oh, Metro, I think the unfortunately the Twitch drop doesn't appear to be working right now. It's... Yeah, just a lot of people have been reporting not being able to get it, even after watching the stream for an hour, so... again, I wish there was more I could do about that, but just on the streaming side, it's kind of... unfortunately out of my wheelhouse to fix that issue. The super shotgun's kind of awesome. Sometimes in the previous games I wasn't really impressed with the super shotgun, but in this game it actually hits pretty hard, which is great. But yeah, if you want, you can at least get familiarized with the process. Yeah, you're gonna have to sign up for a Bethesda account. Yeah, it really is. Feels like we're on Dagobah right now. Oh, look at those giant demon wings. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, whatever was there is now dead. Cave that dude's head in. Alright, I don't really have a lot of cash at the moment for the Sentinel Shrine.
The Slayer has reached the cliffside barracks.
Woo! See that? Oh, got me with that one. stuck. I can't move. Oh no, Chad, I think I found my first game bug. I'm stuck. I can't move. There it goes. I was like legitimately stuck on the ledge. Oh crap, 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 crap. That guy does not like me. That's... Damn, those guys are relentless. I like it. Ow, ow, ow. Dang, they're up armored. Ah. Crap. Alright, I think that's most of them. Alright, is that it? I should know which one I'm supposed to go. I walked into that one. Oh, there's something there I gotta unlock. Okay. Oh, there it is. Crap. Ah, the hell portal, there it is. Ow. Oh, crap. No, no, no. Where are you? You got him. Dang, that guy's so strong. Not strong enough. Okay, there it is.
The cannons in the watchtower can clear a path.
Oh, look at this. Oh, whoops. Just pressed the wrong button. There's a lot of controls. Or there are a lot of controls. Yeah, a lot of controls you have to, Oh, what's this? Ah, there's something up there. Hold on. Yeah, Skullmaster, it just seems like a lot of problems, or a lot of people having problems collecting it today. So it's a shame, but again, it's until June 2nd. So even if it's not working today, you have plenty of opportunity to pick it up when they get it fixed. Hey, Gatos, welcome. All right, well, yeah, Chad, I think what we're gonna do is that was a pretty beefy fight, and it's already past 10 my time, so I think that's where we're gonna stop for today. Crunch. I guess there's a cannon up there. I could do one more round of cannon business, but oh, there's some gold and stuff. Yeah, but yeah, I think after a big beefy fight like that, yeah, I think this is gonna be a good place to pause, hit the checkpoint, and yeah, we will continue on with our brutal adventures in not Hell, where I guess we're in Urdun or Argent Dinor or something like that. Argent Dinner. I get a snack after the stream. So. But, yeah, let's do it. We'll pause right there, and boom shakalaka. Lots of dooming today. Man, the time just flew by. Yeah, my stream, unfortunately, my internet went out for about 5 minutes earlier, so it's going to be a little bit of a disjointed VOD, but that's okay. No, I just get out of work. No. That note, night all. Yeah, Logan, I know it's up. Yeah, you're going to be dreams of demons if you're up too late. I got to get up early tomorrow, too. I got to go to the grocery store. So... But, yeah, that's going to do it for Doom for tonight. Just a quick thank you to Bethesda for sending me a review copy of the game. They sent me the Premium Edition, which includes all the extra doots and, of course, the early access. So, yeah, good stuff. Thank you to all of you for tuning in, sticking around. I know it's kind of late, especially in Europe. You know, Europe, England, all sorts of stuff. Well, I mean, the Central Europe time zone, UTC time zone, Greenwich. We looked up Greenwich today. It's part of London. So that's going to be it for now. So tomorrow, count on more Doom. I think we got to Chapter 8 today, so it looks like I'm probably going to be able to do about 4 chapters a stream. Of course, today I was very, very distracted. We were talking about all sorts of stuff today, like cars and explosions and guns and doodads and all sorts of things. None, thank you for hanging out. Hopefully you get to play this as well at some point, if you're a Doom fan. Let's see. Yeah, we're getting closer to my sub goal of 666 subs. I'll give away a copy of Doom: The Dark Ages if we do hit that sub goal before the end of the game. And yeah, keeping things spooky dooky. I appreciate all the subs for today and all the TNG alerts. We hit a couple dance parties today. So, let's see. Yeah, I guess that's it. Yeah, tomorrow just expect more Doom, and I gotta figure out, man. My birthday stream's coming up soon, and I'm wondering if I'll beat Doom before my birthday. If I do, I'll have to think of something fun. Gin talk? No, gun talk. Guns. I'm not a big... I've never been a... Oh, gun, yeah. I've never been a big gin fan myself. It kind of tastes like somebody distilled pine cones into liquor. I like the way pine cones smell. I just don't like the way they taste. Yeah. All right, let's do this. Yeah, and again, for the Twitch drop, for the, let's see, Doom, Dark Ages, Twitch drop... Let's see, you go right about here, Twitch drop. Yeah, just remember, you have until the 2nd of June, so don't worry if you weren't able to get it today. It seems like a lot of people weren't able to collect it today, so hopefully they'll fix whatever's wrong in the back end, and you'll be able to get your Doom Slayer skin. So, yeah, all right, let's do this. Let's see who we can go raid for today, and I'm going to casually avoid people streaming Doom Eternal, you know, because I'm sure there's people that are behind me, but also ahead of me, and I kind of don't want spoilers. So... well, that's fascinating. There's somebody I'm following who's actually literally at the same place that I'm at right now in the game. Let's see. Who can we raid? Who needs a good raid right to the face? Let's see. Why don't we do this? Let's see. Yeah, why don't we raid Katie? Katie's streaming today. She's doing a playthrough of some older games, the Alice series of games. So it's not quite. I mean, it's like Alice in Wonderland, but it's kind of weirder. It's almost like Return to Oz weird, but maybe actually weirder. So yeah, thank you, Midnight Oil. Appreciate it, buddy. All right, so let's do this. We're going to raid our friend Katie Peters. Katie Peters Plays. Boom shakalaka. And again, I do have a new rad raiding emote. I need to make that the primary raid emote now. I think I've made up my mind. So this will be the new raid emote because it's animated. It's the same emote as always, but now it's like kind of like an animated wavy flag. Plus, that'll open up one regular emote slot, and I'll put a picture of Matt's feet, Matt Radio's feet in there. Or something. I've got a few ideas. Got a new emote made. All right. So yeah, there is that. I know I need to update that command too as well, Matt. All right, yeah, that's gonna be it for me. Oh, let's see. Did I misspell her name? Peter. Oh, I missed the S at the end. Whoops. Okay, there we go. Now the raid is now active. Yeah, feel free to watch as she does. The Alice games came out a long time ago, but I don't know. I remember I watched somebody play through a big chunk of this game, or at least the original game, and it was very strange. So, all right, yeah, thank you for joining the raid. Again, my name is Captain Richard. If you did enjoy the stream, consider following, and we'll be back tomorrow at 4 p.m. U.S. Eastern, which is 9 p.m. GMT time, and 10 p.m. Central Europe time, and I think 3 days in the future, Australia time. Okay. Well, that's going to do it for me. Take care, have fun, and enjoy your morning or night, wherever you are. Take care. Bye. It's a big change of pace of music, right? We listened to like heavy death metal for the last 3 hours, or 6 hours, I mean. Good stuff.